Uh. Test. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2, test. Can you guys hear me?
You are not baby girl.
When I lose my 50-50s. Soman, thank you so much for the prime. Licking Kafka's inner thigh, thank you for the tier 1. And Gray Striker, thank you for the 5 gifted. If you got gifted a sub, please, please, please make sure to say thank you to your sub daddy. Appreciate the ad-free viewing experience and the emotes. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Hello there. What's up, gamers? Hey. How y'all doing? Good evening. Oh my god, you guys. Are we ready for more Yuri? Like, oh my goodness. Where we stopped last time was so spicy. It was so spicy. Here, let me open the game. Quick reminder, if you want to purchase the game for yourself, there is an adult patch that I don't have downloaded right now, but if you want it, it is free. Like, the patch is free, like, if you buy the game. So, like, I feel like it's like a pretty good deal. Right now, she said. Oh my god, dude, the way it ended last time was so crazy. The kiss, the knee. Oh wait, I feel like the music is really loud. Although it's like a freaking bop. Okay. The UI is so good. Definitely didn't buy and play this game after your last live. I just feel like I'm so good at this. You know, it's your birthday. Wait, it was 2 days ago, but then you got... You know, here's a belated birthday, Kazoo. Happy birthday. Or belated birthday, but birthday nonetheless. Was that minor key? I'm gonna be real, I don't really know what's minor or major. I kind of just make noises and pray it works. You look so angry because my eyebrows, like, I'm feeling it. It's because I'm like, you know how it is. You know how it goes. But what's up, you guys? You guys do anything fun yesterday after stream? I'm trying to remember what I did yesterday after stream. My uncle came over. And we had dinner, like, as a family. And then... Did I buy the fake Lego set? Oh my god. Oh my god, chat, you wouldn't know. So, yesterday, during stream, I bought something. Fence, thank you for the 100.
Happy birthday, you know it's also my birthday as well, so can I also request a kazoo?
Oh my god, Fence, happy birthday!
And also you're gonna love the gifts I got for you for Anime Expo.
Wait, Fence, happy birthday! Why are you talking about gifts for me on your birthday? Of course you can get a kazoo. Happy birthday. So Fence gets major. Listen, you brought it to my attention. So I had to change the tune. I can't give them the exact same birthday kazoo. They had to be slightly different. But happy birthday. I hope you have a great year. yesterday, you guys, so on stream, because the Lego set, it was gonna take 24 hours, and I didn't have the patience for 24 hours. So I bought like a wooden Lego, they're not Legos, but like a wooden set that you can put together. I thought it looked pretty poggers, and it said I could be delivered within 3 hours. I was like, oh, that's poggers. I finished stream after dinner, I can make it. So it set out for delivery, and then it said 4 stops away, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna get it. And then it said, tracking's unavailable. And I said, And then I got a refund without requesting it. And I was like, and then I opened the app, and it was like, due to unforeseen events, you are no longer receiving this package and you have been refunded. Hold on, let me see exactly what it said. I took a screenshot. Your package was affected by an unforeseen event and can no longer be delivered. We're sorry for the inconvenience. We know this may be frustrating and appreciate your understanding. Your refund will be credited to the original payment method within 2 to 4 business days. So I didn't get my package. Sounds like Temu. It was Amazon. Was that the only? Yeah, it was. I don't know. It was that. It was like a fake Lego set. It was like wooden Legos. So yeah, I didn't get it. And then today I was like, damn, I really wanted to make, like, I was feeling crafty. And then like I bought like the cyberpunk looking one. So I'm getting that tomorrow. I hope I get it tomorrow. Delivery within 3 hours doesn't sound too trustworthy to me. Why? If there's like an Amazon warehouse that you live near, that's when they can get things close. I paid an extra $5 for that. And then I didn't get it. I was using my Amazon rewards though. So like, I didn't pay anything, but like, I didn't get anything either.
You are my favorite streamer. She does way too much engagement farming and never makes an absolute banger of a video. Praise Mina.
I need to start clip farming, you guys. Okay, give me something to clip farm. I can't like think of things on the spot. Did you ever tell the story of how you started playing the kazoo? I started playing the kazoo because when I started playing Genshin Impact, my favorite character is Kazoo, and he was my first 5-star. And then I was like, oh my god, Kazooha. And then I got a kazoo. And then I used to kazoo for every single new follow. Honestly, I should bring that back. But I have to show my follows. I don't see them anymore. But I used to kazoo for every single follow. And then I think I switched to kazooing for every like sub, and then I just couldn't keep up at a certain point. And now I kazoo on birthdays. I think it'd be a rough amount of kazoos for fall. It was a little rough, buddy. Like in the beginning, because like I was kazooing when I had like 200 followers, like, and I think I was able to consistently do it until like 7,000 or 8,000. And then I got really tired. And then I couldn't keep up with it anymore. But honestly, I should bring it back. Guys, I'll give you all a collective kazoo for the follow. So thank you. Oh my god, the nostalgia I just got. The nostalgia from that. Holy shit. You know what? For the next 5 minutes, if you follow, I'll kazoo for you. So you know what? Anon1 by editor, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's been years. It feels like it's been years. It's been 84 years since I've heard it. Like, for real. Unfollowing just to follow again. It has been years. Oh my god. Guys, my 5 years is coming up. Isn't that crazy? I'm already working on my 5-year anniversary merch. It's not going to be big stuff. The plushies are still in the ocean to my knowledge. Let me check tracking real quick. Although I think I checked yesterday and it did not update. But 5-year anniversary merch is gonna be a lot smaller and a lot, something that you can get almost immediately. So there won't be like a waiting period the way there was for the plushies. Gray Striker, I swear to God. Thanks for the kazoo, bitch. Roughly when? Like in the ocean? Oh, no clues? I think I can give you guys hints. I can just tell you, really. I just won't show you them because I'm still waiting on the art for some of them. But like, I think you'll like them. They're manageable, it's small, and they're cute. So tease them. No, I'll tell them what it is. Conceptually, what it is. It's a lot smaller scale. Like, it's not gonna be like huge merch the way like my other merch drops have been. This is more or less like a small project, like just like for 5 years. A sticker pack. Make them do 20 questions. That's too much work. So a sticker pack. And then there's gonna be one other item. One other item. Okay, for the other item, you guys can do 20 questions. Good luck. What are your questions? Speak now or forever hold your silence. Dun, 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 dun. Can we wear it? No. Is it bigger than a bread box? No. Is it a shikishi board? No. Is it blue? I don't know. Can I put it in my pocket? Yes. Is it a keychain? No. Can we put it on a shelf or under the monitor? Yes. Will we ever see Hot Dog Mina again? No. Is it something you have done before? I have never sold this particular thing before. Is it soft? Define soft. Does hot dog count as a question? Yeah. Is it a booba mouse pad? No. Is it hard? What is hard? Like, it's not a rock, but it's not a pillow either. Is it Yuri? Well, no. There's only me on it. How long is it? I think, you know, average with a good personality. As you read the question, I knew. Yeah. Kek W. I love Kek. I love the emote Kek. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite. That one and Hamster Cry, probably my favorite emotes ever to use. Okay, can I just tell them what it is? Chat, do you have any final guesses? I gave you so many hints. Dun, 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 dun. It's not an acrylic standee. It's a Mina Nui. What is that? Wait, Akari, what is that? Wait, what is that? A tiny chibi plushie. No. No, this is a lot more easy too. Wait, a cursed voodoo doll. Wait, I kind of want to do that. Wait, that takes time though. Were you gonna manufacture that? What do you mean? My manufacturers. And I can order so many of those. I don't mind having like 1 million of those in my house. Cursed dolls. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, they're actually sending me dolls that looked freaking cursed. Dun, dun, dun. You're still waiting on a car decal? Well, you're getting stickers. You can put that on your car if you want. Let me see. Hold on. What are the cursed dolls like? The voodoo dolls? Like, what are they called? No, they're not called voodoo dolls. But like what? Do they have like a name? No, okay, it's not the blind box idea. I need a lot more time to do that. Like, I need a lot more time to prep that. Is it closed? No. Dun, 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 dun. Stickers is one of them. Maybe cursed plushie? Why is this so hard to find? Yo, there's a brick one. That'd be so funny if I did blind boxes and the secret rare is genuinely just a brick. That would be the funniest shit on earth. No, but like, I feel like it's like a thing. I feel like it should have a name. Dun, dun. Bro, typing in cursed doll is scary. Genuinely. Wait, is it called like Slender Doll? Dun, 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 dun. Are you looking for the one that you have of yourself specifically? Like, I got that from Etsy. I'm trying to find like a manufacturer who can do this. And I know that there has to be a manufacturer because you can buy the lads one on AliExpress, which means there is a warehouse in China that makes these. I need to find the warehouse in China that makes these. It's not pins. Probably need to translate in Chinese. Probably. Or go to a legit plushie maker and send them the most cursed shit on earth. Let me see how they refer to it on like AliExpress. Love and Deep Space Doll. Okay, what are they called? It says just plush cotton doll slender twistable. Oh, maybe like twistable plushie. Twistable plush. Surely I'll get the cursed shit, huh? Okay, that didn't work. Twistable plush slender. I found one. Okay, wait, no, but this is like a Jujutsu Kaisen one. I need a custom one. Oh, there's the lads one. I need custom. Bendable stuffed doll. Abstract. Custom. Okay, I think I found it. I think I found it. Ha 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 ha. Ah, ha, ha. Oh no. Guys, you might get 3 items of merch now. I love this idea. What about a calendar? Well, guys, my 5 years in March, which means the year's like halfway over by the time you get a calendar merch. There's no world those can be for your 5 years with Lunar New Year coming up. Well, okay, if I order it right now, and obviously I would use my model, so like I don't need new art. Surely I could be like, can I get it now? Okay, that might be one item. That's a thought. That's a thought. Mayhaps. That'd be so funny. Oh my god, having a million cursed Minas in my home. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then they get here at the same time as the plushies. So fun. Anyway, did you guys figure out what the other item is? Oh my god, and they also squish really well, so I could fold them up in the most cursed way possible, and they could all fit in like a small... Sua. This is why Sua's the GOAT, bro. There we go. There we go. It's gonna be a photo card set. There's gonna be 5 of them for 5 years. And it's also going to be gacha. So you can either get guaranteed to get all of them, or if you want one, it's gacha. Yeah, you can just buy the whole set if you want all of them. So you can guarantee it, but if you want gacha, there is also gacha. Is there a secret rare? I can just say one of them is the secret rare. Oh my god, you know what I'll do? I'll sign one of them. Yeah, just a signed one. One signed one out of the entire bunch. And whoever gets it, gets it. Yeah, 1 out of 1 Mina signed. Exactly. And now I buy a set and a bunch of randos for whaling. Yeah. Show up on eBay for 5. Yeah, okay, buddy. I signed so much merch. At some point, if you want my signature, just wait for a merch drop. You'll probably get something signed at some point. You buy enough cards already to chase an auto? Yeah. Or you get the chance to meet you IRL too. That is true. I will sign anything IRL within reason. I haven't signed Fence's stupid ass hot dog charger. There are only a few left in stock, like the desk pad, or wait, yeah, exactly. I mean, like the Shikishi board. So if you bought a bundle, all of them are signed. You send my hot dog cat keychain. Yeah. See how nice I am? You see how nice and kind I am? But yeah, so the merch shop originally, it's just gonna be 5 stickers, a sticker set. And you'll get all 5 stickers. I won't do gotcha for that. It'll just be like a sticker pack. I saw the art for them though, and they're very funny. I think you guys are really gonna like them. They give very gremlin energy. I think they're like really good stickers. Bum, bum, bum. And then 5 photo cards. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. You need the style converted to emote form for real. Maybe I'll ask the artist after to make it into an emote. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, that's what I'm working on for just the 5-year anniversary. Can't believe I can't believe I've been streaming for 5 years. That's wild. That's such a big commitment. Commitment issues who? Not me, that's for sure. You were spoiled on some HSR animation? I'm so sorry. That's why you gotta mute everything. Mute the word Sparksy right now and mute the word Yao Guang. I've muted both of them now. I will not see spoilers. Especially because we have so long until the next patch. I don't trust bitches. I mute everything. I think I have like all major leakers muted as well. Dun, dun, dun. My 1-year anniversary with Caleb is coming up. You know, Caleb Love in Deep Space, my husband. If that is, and I've logged in every single day, twice a day for the last year. So put that on my resume. Mute plain Arcadia, that too. Dum, bum, 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 bum. You just spoiled yourself just to not care about it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, you guys. Hold on. Chat, let me throw you guys a bone real quick. This is crazy still. The saliva? Oh my goodness. So nice. The Kabedon against like the balcony door. Like, oh my god, like her thumb placement too. Dude, Sam like saw her and was like, I'm tapping that. Show the leg placement. I'm one of those bad girls your mom warned you about. I just love love. It's so good. Oh my god, the outfits are kind of matchy-matchy. Red skirt, red top, you know? Because, you know, she's the top in this dynamic. Clearly. If you guys want to get this game, by the way, not sponsored BT dubs. You can get it. And you can get the NSFW patch. Because it's a free. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Support the devs! They're crazy for this, bro. And then she's looking longily. Bro, the yearning and like the eyebrows. Oh my god, no, we're about to get yelled at so bad by like her mom. You know what I kind of realized? You know who she kind of looks like? You know who she kind of looks like? Sam? That one Niji Sanji VTuber. Yeah, Scarlet. Scarlet? 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 Scarlet. I've actually never heard her name said out loud. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, there's no other VTubers. It's just me. Scarlet. Okay, thank you. Yeah, you guys wouldn't know. You don't watch other VTubers, but I feel like she kind of looks like her maybe in another universe. Yeah, we don't know because we don't watch any other VTubers. Exactly. Watching other VTubers is illegal. Only Mina. Okay, I feel like we should start. So that way we can finish tonight. Because I think I have like probably about 3 to 4 hours left. Guys, I'm not ready to get yelled at by my mom. After such a long day, I arrived back home. Oh, your choices in non-NSFW don't affect anything? Wait, really? Oh my god, that makes my life so much easier. The point-based system is only for NSFW. Oh, nice. I couldn't believe what I had been through today. I caught my own reflection in the mirror by the doorway entrance. I looked disheveled. My hair was frizzy, the foundation on my face had rubbed out, and the dark circles that formed under my eyes were so horribly apparent. I was so tired. I needed to get out of Sam's shirt right away and wash up for bed. I tiptoed my way down the hall corridor. My mother would be upset if she knew I got back at this hour. I called my mother earlier, so she should be rest assured that I was all right and on the way home. The lights were off when I arrived home, so she must have gone to bed already. Hopefully she got to bed already. There was no way she would stay up this late for me. Bro, her mom's gonna watch us walk in with someone else's shirt on. I sighed. I had only a few hours to rest before I had to be up again in the morning. This was all her fault. I was about to step into my room successfully unnoticed when I heard the sound of my mother's bedroom door. My mother stepped out. No! She didn't greet me at first, though her expression had said enough. Uh-oh. Bro, she's about to whack us with this book. Why are you home so late? I told you I was going to be late. Things kept happening at work. So much for you to come back in the early morning. Why is your shirt like that? Huh? Like what? It's so wrinkled. It's been a long day, that's all. I'm sorry. You didn't have to wait for me to come back. I told you I would be late. I put your meal in the fridge. You can save it for your lunch tomorrow. Thank you. I'm going back to sleep. Okay. Good night. Oh gosh. Oh. What is it? I called your workplace. They said you left early today. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh gosh. I didn't think she was gonna call the workplace. Chat. I fear we may be cooked. The lack of music is terrifying to me, by the way. The silence is so loud. You should hurry up to bed. You have work tomorrow. You can't go to work looking like this. Oh. Okay. My mother returned to her bedroom as quietly as she came. It took a few moments for me to regain my composure. Her cold demeanor and curt statements caught me unguarded. My mother had the ability to send feelings of guilt and fear deep into my spine. I didn't really want to hear what she thought of me coming home late. I don't know why it was always like this with my mother. Her care and concern had always been so much where it could be controlling. I know she loves me very much and only worries for my well-being. My mother had done her best to take care of me alone after my father passed away. I know she has been lonely. I love my mother. Sometimes I just want her to let me be my own person. How could I have told her that I was with another woman and Sam? What a weird person. I let myself get caught up in her games and such a thing happened. I better get myself cleaned up and put this night behind me. I couldn't let a person I just met change the life that I worked so hard to build up. I had to get myself out of this weird shirt and put myself to bed. Okay, the music's back. Oh. She's really pretty, though. I couldn't sleep. I kept thinking about the kiss. I've never seen my mother and father kiss. She does look like Sua, look Loki. In movies, it was always between a man and a woman. Oh my god, she's learning. Her eyes are, this is like me when I watched Glee. Like, that's allowed. Don't worry about it. Thank you for the tier 1. How could Sam just kiss me like that? I felt embarrassed and hot just thinking about it. Sam really did kiss me, right? She walked towards me. Oh my gosh, she's reliving it. And she used her body to push me against the balcony window. Her body was warm. I remember the cool touch of the window on my back and that of Sam's jade necklace on my neck. The old-fashioned stone pendant of Sam's glided down my neck and my collarbone when she leaned in towards me. Oh my gosh. Sam put her lips on mine. She pressed her lips on mine tightly. The kiss felt like it lasted for a century. That might be because I was on the screen for a long time. Sorry about that. When she finally pulled away, I was left breathless. Sam was so brazen. She didn't hesitate at all to go in for another kiss. The second time, she even parted my lips with her tongue. Ugh. I remember making a weird sound. I felt so embarrassed. I still couldn't believe it. I never imagined that I would kiss someone like that. Sam, what have you done? At the end of the night, I did not get a wink of sleep. My legs were sore. My eyes were swollen. How was I going to get myself to work like this? I laid on the bed, ruminating over thoughts of calling in sick. But I better not. If I missed work, I would only trouble my coworkers and give myself a harder time at work the next day. I'm sure if I stayed home, my mother would give me a long lecture on how irresponsible I was to skip work. I didn't want to have a one-on-one confrontation with my mother again, if I didn't have to. I know she'll try to bring up what happened last night if I did. I have to force myself to get up soon. I looked at my clock again. I had some time to spare. I chose to keep my eyes closed for a little bit longer. I had time until the morning alarm sounded. Damn. I groaned. I reasoned to myself that I could stay in bed for another 5 minutes if I ate while walking to the station. Girl, you better get like a triple shot espresso. 5 more minutes. I'll make up the time by running up the escalators. 1 more minute. Oh no! I was gonna be late! Ugh, I remember those feelings. I was able to get out of bed in the end. My morning commute was a terrible rush. I made it to work just barely on time, which was late considering that I usually arrived early. There was already a stack of faxes and documents waiting on the desk for me to process. Today was going to be a long day. Hey, Michelle! Hello, you there? Oh my god, the shoulder pads are back. Still there? What is it, Joey? You look like you were in a trance. Are you alright? I'm just a little tired. There's quite a lot of work for me to do this morning. Oh yeah? You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Are you gonna get lunch soon? I see you often go to that nearby eatery. Is it good? Not yet. I have a few more documents I want to push through. You work too much. You need to take a break or you're going to exhaust yourself. Okay, Joey, go do your job. I know. You look so pale. Did you eat this morning? No, I was running a bit late, so I skipped breakfast. What? How could you not eat at all? I don't eat breakfast either, fam. It happens sometimes. Okay, we're getting lunch. I literally just said I have papers to process. Now? Yes, or else you'll pass out. I brought lunch today. What? If you're tired, you need to eat something fresh and hot. You sound like my mother. Really? Good, because I care. Come on, let's go get some grub. But what about my lunch? I brought Joey to my usual lunchtime haunt. I liked this place as it was conveniently close to the office and reasonably priced. What will you order? I usually get the barbecue pork rice. I'll get that. I'm gonna make him sound like Deku, actually. Excuse me, miss. We'll get 2 orders of the barbecue pork rice. 2 orders of barbecue pork rice, coming right up. Wait. Actually, make that just 1. I'll get the fishball soup instead. You know what this energy is? You have to try the orange soda. The orange soda is literally so good. Okay, can we get an orange soda? And what will you get? A strawberry soda. That's what it's giving. Okay, 1 order of barbecue pork rice and 1 order of fishball soup. The way I want none of this food. I don't eat pork and I do not like fish. Thank you. Soup? So light. It's sufficient. If it suits you. Though, if you're tired, you should eat something meatier. Like this big, fat pork barbecue rice. My sister has anemia, and she gets dizzy spells very easily when she doesn't eat enough. You have to eat more pork and beef if you're anemic. Is that so? That's too bad for your sister. Michelle does not give a shit. She does not give a shit, dude. Yes, my mother makes her goji berry and red date soup. Good for women, she says. I could ever make some extra for you. Oh, there's no need for that. I just didn't get enough sleep last night. I'll be sure to eat a balanced diet. Alright, good. Hey, tell me. It's a little personal, but do you mind if I asked you something? What is it? A fellow in my department wanted to know if there was someone that you liked. You know, I'm asking for a friend. Well... There might be someone. Why do you ask? Well, he just said why. He said that there's someone in the department. There might be someone. There might be someone. Intriguing! Does he wear glasses? It's so funny. He's so funny, dude. No. Okay. I know it was too personal. You know, your reports are quite popular among my colleagues. Huh? It's just data. I don't understand why it's so popular. No, you! You're always with Mrs. Tam. Well, I'm Mrs. Tam's personal assistant. That's why you're quite an enigma for the rest of the office. An enigma? I don't think I'm a mysterious person. All right, then answer me another question. Are we playing 20 questions? It's a simple one. What? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do outside of work? I like to read and listen to music. You know, ordinary things. That's great. What kind of books do you like? Nothing in particular. I can read any book. I would walk away. I'm sorry. If I had to converse with Michelle for longer than 10 minutes, I fear I would walk away. No, but you guys are saying like she's saying this like to him. You're acting like she didn't say the same shit to Sam earlier. Like when Sam was trying to have a conversation with her when they had dinner the first night, she was like a wall as Sam was trying to hit it. Yeah, but Sam's pretty fair. What are you reading now? I'm reading this wuxia novel. Oh, that's interesting. I read them lots when I was in my teens. Hey, don't you think I got the brows of a kung fu superstar? What? My mother said I'm handsome enough to be an actor. But she said studying was more important. So that's why I have glasses and became an accountant. I see. That's quite logical advice. Do you think she was right? She has a point. It's tough to make it as a film star. Huh. I guess so. I think he was asking if he was right, like that he's attractive, but you know. My mother was right in the oh god, he's a mama's boy. I don't think I could work anywhere else as an actor outside of Hong Kong. What do you mean by that? You don't think about immigrating? I haven't yet. You should start thinking about it. They signed the papers. You think things will be the same? I don't know. I can't imagine things will change that much. Are you thinking about leaving Hong Kong for good? I plan on it. I went to college in America. It's not bad. The roads and houses are huge. Everything including the food portions are bigger. Hell yeah, brother. Caw! America mention. My dream is to own a big house with a big yard and raise a family. I see, that's quite an admirable dream. So why didn't you stay in America after finishing your studies? Oh! My mother wanted me to come back and find a wife in Hong Kong first. I see. You majored in English, right? It won't be too big of a change for you to live in America. I'm not sure about that. The food came out shortly. Joey seemed to be an intelligent guy. He was tall, his appearance was neat. He wore an expensive brand of wristwatch. It looked new. The silver on the band still had a bright shine. He probably came from a good and caring family. I'm sure he is the beloved and cherished son of the family. His mother and father must be proud of him. I watched him dig into his meal. There was something about the way he ate the barbecue pork rice. Bro, she's gonna get the ick. And the way the sheen of pork fat shone on his lips. It wasn't much at all similar to Sam's. I got up from my seat quickly. I just remembered I haven't sent off my morning reports to my supervisor yet. I always had them done before lunch. How tired must I be to let that slip my mind? You're done eating already? Yes, I want to head back to the office to finish my work. You're so gung-ho to work. That's great. Wait for me, I'll finish up too. After an intensive day at my desk, I managed to finish my work on time. I packed up my things and clocked out. That day, I decided to go straight home. I might put on a movie after dinner to relax. Regardless, it would be an early night at home for me. I was happy it was finally the weekend. It had been a long and tiring week. I wanted to take it easy for the next few days. Do you think we got scolded at all? All because of a broken shoe. Such a sequence of events have transpired. By fluke, the shoe broke and became unwearable. And now that it's fixed, the shoe will carry out its purpose until it eventually wears out and becomes unwearable again. Until then, the shoe has no need to be repaired by a shoe cobbler. In the same way, a healthy person doesn't need to be seen by a doctor. Guys, I'm going to the doctor's on Thursday. Who is she going to get my physical for like the first time in 5 years? Hopefully I'm okay. And likewise, I didn't have any reason to see her. Of course, I watched the movie that I brought from her. Not because it was her suggestion, but because I had already bought a copy. It would be a waste to set it aside and let it collect dust in my room. I had looked into the film. It received a few accolades at the time of its release. I wanted to see it for its own cultural merit. I watched the movie. The main character, she struggled every moment in the film to be accepted as an equal in society. She struggled until everything was taken away from her. Everything she did felt like it was done in vain. It was a very depressing movie. Sam, why did you think after watching this film? I stopped the tape and rewound it to the beginning. Saturday was the day that I have time to tidy up my room and prepare for the next week. I had done my laundry in the morning and finished sorting everything into its proper place. There was one item that I did not have a proper place, however. I still had Sam's shirt that I borrowed that day. I pondered on what I should do with it. I thought against hanging it up in my closet. Having it would be an eyesore reminder of the strange night I spent with her. Tossing it out would be too heartless. She still had my blouse. I wouldn't want her to toss out my blouse. It was Italian silk. I don't know about Sam's cotton shirt, but mine had monetary value. I hope she didn't throw away a perfectly good shirt. I should get my blouse. I should get back my blouse and give this shirt back to her. That would make us even. We won't have anything more between us after that. Oh, what a cute outfit. Wait, that's such a cute little outfit. Aww. She dressed up. Oh my god, I'm afraid of what her mom's gonna say to us. Hold on, I need a new piece of gum. Okay. You're going out? Who are you meeting? What are you, a cop? I'm meeting a friend. A friend? Yes, a high school classmate. Where are you meeting? Just at the markets in Hongkong. We'll look around and have lunch nearby. The skirt you're wearing is so short. And white color? Anyone can easily see your white underwear. Mother, no? You should change into pants if you're going out alone. It's fine, Mother. It's dangerous. Especially in such a busy place. Everyone dresses like this on a hot day. Really? I'm not going far and I'm not planning to be out long anyway. When will you come home? I don't know. I'll be home by dinner time. Okay. Make sure to come home earlier. I'll make your favorite fish maw soup. All right, I can't wait to have it. I'll be back home soon. Bye-bye. I lied to my mother again. It wasn't anything. The truth would confuse and trouble her. My mother raised me quite strictly. It wasn't until after I had finished high school that she eased up about me going out to meet with friends. In the past, she had to vet and approve who I was seeing before she let me leave through the door. So for me to explain to her someone like Sam, it was obvious I had to alter the truth. She would be concerned if she knew I had met her by chance in Mongkok. And she would be bewildered if she knew that I had gone with her to a pub. I would not even know where to begin with my mother if I had to explain the nature of our relationship. Little things such as celebrity gossip and drama were a consternation to my conservative mother. How could she even process the concept of two girls being in such a relationship? It wasn't related to me, of course, but for my mother, the concept of it doesn't even exist in her mind. Such a thing would fall under the category of perverse and abnormal behavior for her and anyone else in proper society. If I told my mother what kind of person Sam was, she would go into a temporary shock and then barrage me with 100 other questions after she revived. No matter what I told my mother was a small lie. I was going to the market. It was the weekend after all. The weather was beautiful and clear. It was warm, but not overly sweltering. There was a light breeze in the air. For such a beautiful summer day, I should go out and enjoy what this city has to offer. My plan was to go to Sam's store, drop off her old shirt, and hopefully reclaim the blouse that I had left with her. And then I would be off on my own merry way. Yeah, that's it. It's just a scary game. If you have like mommy issues, maybe. Oh, I like how you guys gave like a real answer, but I gave the truth. Yeah, like PTSD, like mom issues, bro. Like it might be a very scary game for you. I would have squared up whatever I had left to do with Sam. I could do anything I wanted after that. Maybe I would go shopping. The most important thing was getting my blouse back. That was my plan. I'd forgotten how busy the market gets on the weekend. With the weekend crowds, it took a considerable effort to locate Sam's little video stall. I remember I'd gotten myself lost in this area the other night. I made one wrong turn and I gave myself quite a fright. I couldn't believe it. It looked like any other market street during the day. There were so many people out and about. All the stores were open. It was hardly eerie. Now, what street was Sam's store on again? Bum, bum, bum. When I arrived at her store, I found that the gate's panels were shuttered. The store was closed. Did she step out for a break? I looked closely and saw a note stuck on the shop panel. It said the store won't be open today. I half expected this would happen. I wasn't too surprised. Sam seemed like the kind of person who'll let her business on the busiest day of the week. Who'll let go of her business on the busiest day of the week. But really, today of all days, I couldn't believe it. Was she always leaving her store in the middle of the day like this? What should I do? I came all this way. I didn't want to come here again if I could avoid it. Should I go to her apartment? But how would I know that she would be home? Can I locate her apartment if I tried? It wasn't too far from here, but all the buildings and streets looked so similar. And the neighborhood looked completely different at night compared to the day. No, I barely knew her. I shouldn't go knocking on her door unannounced, but I stood on the sidewalk contemplating. I got strange looks from people in this area. I felt uncomfortable. Sylphi, thank you so much for the tier 1. Couldn't let ads interfere with Urimus. I just like how Urimus is eternal now. Urimus. Sam's store was not exactly in the best area in town. I should go. There was no point in waiting around here. I would have to write off my blouse as a loss. I started my way back towards the train station when I felt the hand of someone slap my back quite hard. Oh, I know who this is. I turned around. I was upset. I had no patience to be accosted today. Yep. Oh my god, the shoulder pads. What is it? Huh? Hey, it's Michelle, right? It was the bar owner, Cecilia. She had a pair of oversized sunglasses on her face and dressed in a bright flamboyant colors. If she did not have such a signature way of styling herself, I wouldn't have recognized her so easily on sight. Cecilia? The other night, you and Samantha left so early. I didn't get the chance to see you on the dance floor. Sorry about that. So, did something happen between you two that night? You bet. You bet. Yeah, something happened. Serious? You're sassier than I thought. Well, whatever. You're meeting Samantha here, right? No, I was just in the area. Oh, why? Oh, why do you have to be so coy? Dressed up like that? Like what? A white skirt? Who are you? What? Is there like is there like something about white skirts that I'm not aware of? What does a white skirt mean? I'm Googling this. What does wearing a white skirt mean? It just says purity, freshness, versatility, and summer style.
Day 16. Give it up for day 16 of Urimas. The spirit of Urimas never dies.
The spirit of Urimus never dies. Wearing white like a slut. I'm joking. Can you say that on YouTube? Well, I did. Well, it's too bad you met me instead. Damn. I'm also looking for Samantha. I need one more person to play Bird with me later. Is it Bird a game? Well, don't ask me. I don't have any idea where she is. Do you play Mahjong? No, I don't. What? You're joking. I'm not. You should try. We have Mahjong nights at my house every Tuesday. I'm busy. Talking to you is like talking to a brick wall sometimes. You know what? You're correct. I'm only answering frankly. I don't get you. Alright. If you don't know where Samantha is either, I'm going to call her. I'm not going to waste time. I'm going to waste time waiting around. Cecilia walked over to a phone booth and dialed a number from memory. She didn't seem to wait long before hanging up. She's still not picking up. Good thing I got her pager. She's always so difficult to get a hold of. If she's not picking up, she's probably out. I'll leave her a message. Oh my god, a pager. Cecilia dialed another number and left a brief message with the operator. She walked back to me and proceeded to take out a large ringgit of keys from her jacket pocket. Cecilia sorted through the set of keys until she found a small silver one that she used to unlock Sam's store gates. Is that allowed? She pulled the gates halfway up and gestured to me to go inside. Okay, she should get a message soon. We'll just wait a little bit longer for her. She's usually good about answering messages. I was actually about to leave. After I went out of my way to help you? I've already waited long enough. I'm going now. I didn't make plans to meet her anyway. Why do you act like this? I really don't understand. What? If you're going to do something, then do it. Don't back out halfway. Huh? Are you going to wait in or not? Inside the store? Well, are you going to squat on the street? No, of course not. Then step inside. I followed Cecilia into Sam's store. It seemed like Cecilia won't let me go unless I conceded to her. I'm surprised that you have the key to the store. Wasn't this Sam's store? I had ownership of this space before the lease got transferred to her. I kept the spare key. You never know when it might come in handy. Aren't you glad that I ran into you? I didn't actually need to meet her. I just have something to give back to her. I already told her to meet you here. Sit. Go put on a movie for yourself. You know, this reminds me. A long time ago, Sam showed up at my bar one day and asked for a job. What a character. She wouldn't get out of my face until she got something out of me. That's how we first met, by the way. Did you give her the job? No way! She wasn't even old enough to work at a bar then. Really? Uh-huh, typical troubled youth. Don't worry, I straightened her out with a proper job at the record store. It was a side business of mine at the time. Every day she would show up to work with an attitude. She would have to give me sass by talking back to me. What a stubborn kid. She never listened to my advice. Can't believe it's been 10 years already. This place used to be that record store. The laserdisc on the shelf used to be vinyls. The wall over there used to display the cassette tapes. Time really goes by quickly. Well, you can see she turned this place into a video store now. She finds a way to make things work out somehow. That's her. I see. You seem to know Sam well. Of course. We go way back. I've known her for long enough. We might as well be real sisters. Enough thinking about the past. I have to get going. Here, take the spare key. If she's somehow a no-show today, just lock the store back up and throw the key into the mailbox. You're going to leave me here? If you don't mind. I have dim sum brunch plans I have to get going to. What? Wait a minute. I'm not going to wait all day for someone I don't even know that well. I only came by to get back something I left with her. You know, sometimes you think you have it figured out and that you have all the time in the world to act. But sometimes things don't always go the way you want. What you desire the most could slip out of your hands suddenly and without warning. What are you saying? I honestly don't like someone who's wishy-washy about things. They complain when things go wrong, but they have no right to complain if they've been sitting on their hands the entire time. Oh. Oof. I don't understand why Samantha is in... Is what? Is what? Why am I rambling to you? Let me ask this clearly. Are you pursuing Samantha? Huh? Are you? I feel like Sam's gonna be like outside the door right now. I just have some business with her. To be successful, you have to take the initiative. Don't be afraid to take matters into your own hands. I know that. Pride is important. Yeah, it is. But there are other things to consider as well. I'm sure you'll understand this someday. Ciao. Cecilia walked away in a huff. She seemed agitated about something. I saw her get in a cab, and she disappeared out of my sight as quickly as she came. I was left alone in Sam's video store. I got the gist of what Cecilia was saying to me. Was she actually trying to help me, or was she just antagonizing me? I didn't understand why she had to bring it up. I looked outside. No sign of Sam. I walked back into the store and took a seat on the folding chair that Sam had left out. I didn't understand why someone like Cecilia would trust me with the key to Sam's store. I glanced around the empty shop. Yeah, what if I just did highway robbery right now? I suppose there wasn't much for anyone to steal. Oh, you not see all the movies? I checked my watch. I'll give it half an hour. I didn't want to wait any longer than I had already. If I didn't meet Sam today, I suppose I would leave the shirt I borrowed from her in the store. I washed it and had the consideration to bring it back to her. At least I won't owe her anything anymore. As time went by, a few people had knocked on the half-opened gate and inquired if the store was open. I had to inform them to come back another day. It was a good number of missed opportunities for sales. Such inconsistency must not be good for business, I thought to myself. I waited. I had read through every movie title she had in her store, though none of them had really caught any of my interest. I turned on her television. Sam had left a movie in the VHS player. I watched a part of it. It was almost near the end. It was a black and white Japanese film about a young woman who was pressured by everyone in her family to marry. After much resistance, she eventually decides on marrying an older widowed man. That's how the film ends. I glanced at my watch again. It's about time I got going. I put the bag containing Sam's shirt on the counter. I turned off the television and lights, and I stepped out of the store. I pulled the gates all the way back down. With the click of the lock and the plonk of the key thrown into the tin mailbox, so ends my short run as a shopkeeper. Perhaps I'll return to this post again someday. Just kidding. As I was about to leave, I heard a voice call out to me. Michelle! I looked behind me. It was her. It was unmistakably Sam. I recognized her quickly. She was waving her arms at me from across the street. She wore a jean jacket and matching jean shorts. Her jacket looked bulky and heavy, while her shorts looked thin and ragged. Judging by the length of her shorts, I knew clearly that Sam was not a person who was shy to show leg. Has she no shame? Couldn't get why she was like this. Sam could be feminine one day, boyish another, and something in between the next. I could never pin down her style. Something about it made me feel irritated that she could be so free like this. Sam was smiling. She shouted my name again, pronouncing it loudly again to the open streets. I'd already acknowledged her with a slight head nod. There was no need for me to yell back to her. I waited for Sam to be next to me before I replied. Sam jogged lightly towards me. She skipped across the traffic, nearly causing an accident. She ought to be more careful. There was some sweat on her brow. She looked out of breath, as if she was in a hurry today. I saw that Sam was holding a bike helmet and a large bouquet of flowers. Flowers? Oh my gosh, flowers? Dude, she's so down bad. It's really Michelle. The cat came back. Sam! Were you looking for me? Don't pout, okay? I'm here. I'm not pouting. You really gave me trouble looking for you. Well, you found me. I came to give back your shirt. I left it on your store counter. Thank you. I forgot all about it. How'd you get in the store, though? I ran into your friend Cecilia on the way here. She let me into your shop. It's locked back up now. I put the spare key in the mailbox. I heard a little from her message. Huh? That's strange. I didn't know she had a spare key. Well, that's something you have to sort with her. Can I get the shirt I left with you at the cleaners? Can I get back the shirt I left with you at the cleaners? You picked it up, right? Of course I did. Can you get it for me? I'm sorry, I have somewhere to be soon. Can I grab it for you later? I have to get going. It's an important day for me. I promise I'll give it back after. Oh, okay. Sam had her own plans too, huh? I was not surprised. It was a beautiful sunny Saturday. I should have expected that she had her own plans and people to meet. It's not like we were friends. We were barely acquaintances. But I couldn't help feeling a little inquisitive. What's with the big bouquet of flowers in your hand? This? It's for a special lady. Oh? I would have gotten you a bouquet too if I knew I was going to see you today. Oh. Well. Where's the car from Love Curse? I think we need it. Tarin, stop. That's crazy. These flowers aren't for us, you guys. I'm embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. At least we don't have to explain to our mother why we have flowers. Huh? No, I don't care for flowers. I do. I love flowers. I worked at a flower shop. Guys, my favorite flowers are gardenias. They're really expensive, though. Would you like to meet her, Michelle? What? No? I'm going now. After coming all the way to meet me? Since you're here, I want to introduce you to her. Come with me. No, Sam. I have plans already. That's too bad. I'm heading to Sai Kung. Sai Kung. Yeah, it's a lovely day to be by the ocean. If you can, I'd be happy if you'd come with. I don't really... It'll be fun. Let me grab a spare helmet. A helmet? I'm taking a scooter. The scooter? Like a motorbike? Yeah, of course. That's dangerous. Why do you need something like that? You can take the bus everywhere in the city. Well, sometimes I need something to help. I need something to help me move stuff around. It has a hefty compartment box for storage. And it has pretty good fuel economy too. I would say it's no more dangerous than the minibus. They say they keep to the speed limits. You know how fast they can be. You have a point. I always feel like I'm gonna fly out the door when I'm on a minibus. See? So you'll come along then? I don't know. I have some plans in the evening. I see. Will it take long? No, just the afternoon. I'll come. But only if you promise that you'll give me back my blouse. Of course. And that you'll bring me back home by nightfall. No worries about that. Okay. Alright then, let's go. Somehow, I'd let myself get caught up in her pace again. A part of me was a tiny bit curious to know where Sam was going. It had been a long time since I went on a leisure trip with someone. Sai Kung is close by. It's not much further than my commute to Hong Kong Island for work. I decided to go and come back. And that'll be it between us. Sam brought out her scooter from around the corner and had me ride the back seat. She went into her store and grabbed the helmet for me. I put the helmet on and gingerly put my arms around Sam's waist. She started up the bike with a jolt. Her small bike navigated the city streets with ease. We turned onto the highway and within minutes, we put the high-rise buildings behind us. I held tightly onto Sam. It wasn't for me to feel close to her, but I held onto her waist as tight as possible for safety's sake. It was my first time on a bike like this. If I knew I'd be on a bike today, I would have never worn a skirt. It was so breezy. I didn't like it. Sam seemed comfortable sitting in the front. She could put her feet flat down on the scooter and sit up straight. The footrest on the passenger seat of the bike was too far back for my feet. I had to lean forward and straddled the seat with my thighs to keep myself from falling off. I didn't like that my bare legs touched Sam's. I felt consciously sticky. It was a humid summer day, and despite what Sam said about the minibus, no matter how fast they went, at least the bus had protective metal cage forming a barrier between the human body and the speeding roadway. You're holding me so tightly. You don't have to be so scared. You're going too fast. I thought you said this thing was slow. I never said that. It's shaking so much. Are you sure you're going the speed limit? I am. I'll slow down a bit for the corner ahead. Just lean in towards me. What? You almost flipped the bike. You're exaggerating. What is this old thing? It's not old. It's actually brand new. Can't you drive something safer? It's safe. Let me off at the next bus stop. I'll get there myself. Come on, Michelle. Just focus on the view. Look, on your right. You can see the ocean now. I can't see anything with your hair in my face. Oh. Let's make a pit stop then. Quickly. Aww. This is so romantic. Sam pulled over onto the road shoulder and made an abrupt stop. I took off the helmet and consciously looked out. The sight of the ocean glowing with the sunlight was certainly dazzling. It was a gorgeous day. The wind against us was pleasant. I could hear the sounds of boats in the distance. Sam stepped off her bike and gestured for me to take her hand. I was about to get off the bike to get a better view of the ocean when a minibus whipped past us and nearly knocked the both of us off balance. Such feelings of amazement quickly dissipated into the wind. Let's keep going. It's a little dangerous to stop here. Sam started up the bike again. She continued riding along the road above the ocean. It was cooler here than in the city. As we continued down the road, there was less and less traffic. I felt more comfortable without the curious glances from other drivers. However, I couldn't feel completely at ease. Sam's bike leaned dangerously too close to the road for my comfort. I resumed the brace position and buried myself into Sam's back again. It's better to maintain a low center of gravity for safety's sake, I thought. I swore I heard Sam laugh. Though I could have been in my imagination, the sound of the motor was loud. Sam's long hair was flowing into my face and the wind against us. It was hard to see anything without her wavy hair covering up the helmet visor. The heat of the summer sun brought out the smell. The heat of the summer sun brought out the smell of Sam's hair. The shampoo Sam used had a familiar scent. Had it been a brand I used before? The image of my best friend from high school floated into my mind. Why was that? That's right, my friend used a similar scented shampoo. I hadn't thought about her in so long. She was the kind of girl who was always so clingy. She liked to link arms with me wherever we went, so what scent her shampoo was something I without a doubt recognized. It was an unforgettable sweet and floral scent. A nostalgic feeling of our high school days sprung forth and welled up in my heart. Yes, the canon event that is high school girls and like whatever that is. I'd seen her less and less since I graduated high school. The last time I saw her was at her wedding banquet last year. Oh, I haven't seen her since. That's just how it is when your life takes a different course from others. Everyone is busy with their own life. Is she happy? Is she doing well? I wondered. I looked up from Sam's shoulder and towards the shimmering waves in the distance. From the bottom of my heart, I wished her happiness. We're almost there now. Are you doing okay? Sam rode past the town and continued up the mountain road. She did not stop until she had pulled up into the entrance of a cemetery site. Yeah. She parked her bike on the side of the road and gestured for me to hop off. We're here. It's not the place you expect to be on a summer weekend, but today's a special day for me to be here. I see. Let's walk up. It's just up at the top of the hill. I followed after Sam. The stone path leading us up the hill was uneven. We walked up the steps carefully. It was quite a climb. I could see a little bit of the ocean as we climbed up the mountainside. The vegetation along the path was dense. There were clearings along the stone path that led to other family shrines and tombs. The air was hot and heavy in this place. I couldn't feel much wind. Places like this have such an atmosphere. My father's grave was also up on a hill. This reminded me. I hadn't gone with my mother to visit my father's grave in Qingming Festival this year. I was on a business trip abroad with my boss for an international conference. I tried to imagine my mother walking up a similar stone steps with the festival crowds. My mother is getting older. It must have been difficult for her to carry flowers, food offerings, and incense by herself to my father's grave. My mother insisted that I go on that trip and not pass off any other opportunities at work. I wondered if that was truly what she wanted me to do as her daughter. I looked towards Sam. She walked ahead of me on the narrow stone steps. Her back gave an answer of silence. I made a note to myself that I shouldn't accept any invitations for travel next year around the time of the festival. We kept climbing the stone steps. We eventually reached a clearing at the top of the hill. I saw that Sam's father was there waiting. He waved for us to join him. We've known her for a week and she's bringing us to her mother's grave. You're late. I was waiting for you. I'm late because you forgot to bring flowers. Scolding your own father. You're just like your mother. Oh, you're the girl with the broken fjords. Kayan, you're friends with her now? Yeah, that's right. Friends with a rough girl like you? Well, now that you're here, I'm going to get the washing water. Michelle, this is my mother's grave. Today would have been her birthday anniversary. I see. I'm sorry, I don't have anything to offer but my condolences. It's alright, I wanted to bring you here. She'll be happy with your warm thoughts. She passed away due to illness when I was in primary school. I'm sorry to hear that. You were so young. It must have been difficult for you and your family. It's just one of those unfortunate things that happen in life. My father died in a car accident when I was in high school. I don't mean to trivialize your situation. I just wanted to say, I understand how painful it is to lose a parent. I'm sorry to hear about your father. It's okay. It happened years ago. Time sure flies for those in the world of the living. It does. No matter what happens, we have to keep going. Yes. Sam set the flowers she had in her hands down on her mother's tombstone. She and her father worked to clean out and wash away the dirt and dust that have accumulated over the grave since the last visit. Incense was lit and a woody smell filled the air. I watched them burn offerings and quietly pay their respects to the departed family member. I lit a joss stick and prayed a small prayer as well. My heart felt heavy. Michelle? You're crying. Are you alright? Oh, I am. Tissue? I haven't cried over the death of my father since I was in high school. Memories that I had with him came to my mind for the first time in many years. Perhaps it was the combination of the incense smoke in my eyes and that of Sam's word that I have touched my heart. I thought of Sam's mother too. I imagined a scene of her in a hospital bed with a young Sam by her side. How painful it must have been for her as a child to cope with all of this as all of this was happening. I looked at the photo on the tomb. Sam's mother is a beautiful woman. Sam's a spitting image of her mother, though I see she got her smile from her father. She and her father are both cheerful and upbeat people. I wonder what Sam's mother was like. I'm sure she was a gentle and kind mother. That's why Sam is the way she is. Whatever life you live, whoever you are, death will be an inevitable fact of life. Sometimes death will come and rob from us someone we love, suddenly and without warning. Those in the world of the living just have to carry on. Why is this giving me death flags? Someday, my mother, Sam, everyone I know will pass from this world to the next. How lonely is life when it's viewed from this frame of mind? My father, would he be proud of me? My life kept moving forward year after year. Yet, he remained in my memory. Would I forget him entirely one day? Dear Michelle, thank you. Thank you for bringing me to this special place of yours. Thanks for coming with. Don't be saddened. We have to live each day with pride and integrity. To be a good and decent people. That's what will make our parents and ancestors proud, I think. Rituals are important, but sometimes they're more to let those left on the side heal and carry on. Yeah. Sam said these words with wistfulness. She stared at her mother's photo. She seemed lost in her own thoughts. Sam was smiling softly, but there was a loneliness in her expression. I stood in silence with Sam until the last incense stick burned out. It was Sam's father who broke the silence. Kayan, I'm heading back first. We're not having lunch in Sai Kung today? Or together? No, you girls enjoy yourself. I'm going ahead to meet my old friends. Okay. Nice to meet you again, young lady. Thank you for having me here, Mr. Wong. Okay, bye-bye. You girls be safe. Let's have lunch in Sai Kung then. It'll be good to get some fresh air by the sea before we go. Okay. We walked back down the hill. The air felt lighter again. Yet, there was something that still weighed heavily in my heart. It was a dreary and lonely feeling. I wasn't sure what it was. I got back on Sam's bike and hid my face behind her back. I don't want her to see my teary-eyed face. My mother had always said it was ugly to cry. Oh my gosh. I took her words to heart, even from a young age. I never liked to cry in front of others. At this moment, I especially did not want Sam to see me crying like this. I couldn't help it this time. The tears kept trickling out of my eyes. I haven't cried in so long. I guess my tear ducts felt it was due time to just let it all out. Sam didn't say anything, though I'm sure she must have felt a patch of wet tears soaking through the clothes on her back. She started up her bike as we rode onwards. I had to collect myself. There was no reason for me to feel sad or upset. I didn't come here with Sam to feel sentimental. I cried so much, I should eat something to restore my salt balance. I'll eat something quickly with her and have her take me home. That was the plan. I don't think we're getting home on time. It was a short ride to the seaside fishing town of Sai Kung.
Self-voicing enabled.
What?
It was a short ride to the seaside fishing town of Sai Kung.
I pressed a key by accident.
Sam parked her bike near the ocean promenade. We stepped off to the backdrop of shimmering ocean waves, and we took a leisurely stroll along the water.
Okay, 1 in chat if you want me to read, 2 in chat if we want TTS. And not a single 2 in sight.
Self-voicing disabled.
You're not escaping the reading. Let me take a sip of water. Oh, did you guys hear that? Use TTS for Joey? That'd be so funny. They didn't come over the night. Okay, my neck just cracked. Oh my god, me reading an audiobook? That'd be too much work. All the years of HSR just made the reading voice too good. Yeah, because they were muted for half the year. I had to read. It's like when I played Danganronpa, I had to read so freaking much because only the trials were voiced. There were people lining up to buy fresh seafood from the fishmongers docked at the piers. The area was bustling with activity. Everyone seemed to be in a cheery mood today. It felt as if we had gone to a faraway place together. When you're in Sai Kung, you have to have the seafood. Is that so? Of course. Have you been around here often? No, not often. I think the last time I came here was maybe in junior school with my parents. I see. My mother's ancestral home is in a village around here, so I've come around here in the past. The village? Yeah, she's of Hakka descent. Wait. Sometimes, when I get Chinese food, I get something called Hakka beef. Is that because it comes from this village? Would you guys know the answer to this? Hoka is a culture. No, Hakka. It's like crispy beef and it's like spicy and it's very good. Hakka. Interesting. More of a culture. I can't type and walk. I'm proud of you for walking. Dun dun. See how it says there's lots of Hakka villages in Sai Kung? Okay. I thought maybe it's a regional delicacy. Yes, though many of them sit empty now as more people have moved into the city. I see. That's too bad. It seems like a peaceful place to be. The changing economy causes people to move. It's not anything new. Migration has always been a part of our culture. It's a part of survival. Still, it's sad to see an empty village. Culture and identity can live one way or another so long as we don't forget our roots. That's true. Where's your ancestral home? My mother is Chinese, and my father is Teochew. I don't know much about my ancestors. My parents don't like to talk about it. A lot of things were lost after the war and all things happening then. Shameful to say, but I've never visited my father or my mother's village home. I don't even know where it is. I see. That's alright, you shouldn't feel ashamed. Their legacies live on through you. You're a beautiful combination of their heritage. You know, my mother wasn't very much of a traditionalist. I can't say I'm really close to her side of the family. Is that so? Yes, she left the village when she was young and found work in a theater company. Hakka women have a lot of expectations from their family, so what she did was quite shocking. You could say she was quite modern for her time. That's incredible. I look up to my mother. My father too. They're strong people. Sam. My dad's side is Teochew, so we have something in common, right, Michelle? Yeah, and the fact that they're both girl kissers. That's right. Ah, there's a place with delicious Teochew oyster congee we can try. You don't like seafood? I don't mind it. Oysters are high in cholesterol. You have to be careful not to eat too much. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Why don't we get something to eat? We can take a look around town after that. We came all the way here. We should make the most out of today. Okay. Sam led me past the pier and into the town. She navigated the small streets with ease. It was a lively summer day. The town streets were busy with people shopping and eating. Would a video store hold its own here? It was a question I asked myself. After a few turns left and right, Sam brought me to a small cedar seafood restaurant quite away from the waterfront. It was already busy, so we were seated at a table outside. The sun was high and bright upon us. It was warm. I felt my own sweat drip down onto my neck. The first time this season, I felt that it was truly summer. This restaurant is much beloved by locals. They're known for their fried pissing shrimp. So you're telling me a shrimp piston here? Mantis shrimp. Same thing. Isn't that something with even more cholesterol compared to oyster? Well, we're here. It's a place known for their seafood specialties. Why don't we try it? Have you tried it before? I haven't. I saw the restaurants by the pier have it too. We don't have to walk all the way into town then. Trust me, it's really good here. Alright, I'll try it. Let's order. We sipped on iced tea while waiting. I noticed that people seemed more relaxed here. I saw some people sitting outside, simply enjoying a cool drink in the shade. Things move slower here than in the city. It didn't take long for food to come out though. I was about to take a bite when I felt something wet touch my leg. What? Something touched my leg! Sam! What? Huh? Oh, it's just a cat. Hey little kitty, are you hungry? Meow. Meow. Come here. Look at this baby. Oh my god, she's stunning. She's stunning? Sam was petting the cat casually without concern. Don't touch it. Why not? She's stray. So what? Look, she's so friendly. Come on, reach out your hand. Why? She wants your attention. Don't be mean to her. Alright, alright. What should I do? Pet her? Scratch her cheeks. Okay. Aw, she's purring. She's rubbing against me. Keep petting her. She's kind of cute. Why don't you give her a piece of shrimp? I fed the cat a piece of shrimp. The cat took the piece of shrimp in its mouth, then scurried off. Damn. That cat was a paid op, bro. That cat just wanted food and left so freaking quickly. She said, I got what I came here for. Goodbye. Goodbye. Classic, the dine and dash. I know, right? A little dine and dash situation. Aw. Aw, she ran away. It's like that sometimes. The cat appealed to my emotions and manipulated it for her benefit. What's that? Don't be sad. She'll come and play with you again. I'm not sad. Aw, don't mind. Let's eat the food. Let's eat while the food is still hot. Alright. How is the food? It's delicious. Right? Oh, here comes the fish. Huh? That's a whole steamed fish. How many dishes did you order? 5? That's way too much for the 2 of us. You said you never really ate seafood here before. Don't worry, it's on me. I want you to try it. Oh my god, she's spoiling her. That's a lot of calories. Dilute it with the rice. Rice has calories too. That's not how it works. How about we feed the leftovers to stray cats? No, don't lure them to me. I'm just kidding. Let's enjoy the meal. We can worry about the leftovers later. Okay. Somehow we were able to finish the meal. We walked slowly back to the waterfront. We ate so much, my waistband felt tight. Sam yawned and casually stretched her arms into the air. The warm sun made me feel sleepy. I refrained from yawning and crossed my arms. I had to keep up appearances in front of Sam. Sam was taking it too easy, I felt. Couldn't she notice the tension I had with her? I had a clear agenda. I wanted my blouse back and intended to let Sam know today that I wasn't going to see her again. There was no longer any reason to see her once I got back my blouse. But after this and that, I ended up spending nearly half the day with her. Once we arrived back at the pier, I planned to have her take me home. I didn't forget that Sam had suddenly kissed me the other day. I didn't understand how Sam could act so cool and nonchalant about it. She was kind and friendly, and she smiled at me no differently than before. Did she not feel affected by it? We made one final visit to the pier. We leaned against the metal railings and watched the boats come and go. There was a slowness in today. The sun was still high up in the sky, but even the fishermen had to eventually pack up for the day. We started our walk back to where Sam had parked her bike. It was about time for me to confront Sam. Would you like to head back now? Or is there something else you wanted to see? I want to go. I was going to say it when a sign caught my eye. What's that sign about? Stargazing and summer camping tour. What's that? Ah! There's a few camping sites around here where you can see stars quite clearly. Really? This close to Hong Kong? Yep, just over the other side of the mountains. On a good night, you can see the whole Milky Way. It's absolutely beautiful. I've seen it only a few times. It's a really unforgettable sight. Really? No way, I don't believe you. We're still so close to the city. Can we really see all the city lights nearby? You can. Are you interested in seeing it? I've never seen the constellations before with my own eyes. Growing up in the city, it's hard to see much of the skies beyond buildings and towers. There's always a planetarium. It's not really the same. Alright, why don't we go have a look? I can't. It's too far. It's not that far away, just a little hike. The sun's not out. Or the stars are not out. I'm not dressed for hiking. And I didn't prepare anything for it. Don't worry, it's an easy walk. Let me buy some snacks and drinks from the corner mart and we can go. I don't think I should. I wanted Sam to tell me her intentions. I didn't want to talk about it, but I couldn't leave such a big issue hanging between us. I wanted to know more than anything what she thought about it. I wish I could say this to Sam, but I couldn't spit out the words. The other night... Oh? I was too forward. I apologize. I understand. I get it if you're uncomfortable around me. Sam, I still want to be with you more. Talk to you more. And learn more about you. It doesn't have to be today. It can be another time. Would that be alright with you? For a moment, I sensed that there was a vulnerability in Sam. I didn't know how she could always read what I was thinking. Sam seemed sincere. It wasn't anything to look at the stars with someone. I doubted the stars could be seen like that so easily. I was curious. I've lived here all my life, and I've never heard about stargazing here. A part of me wanted to prove her wrong. Won't we be out late if we have to wait for the stars? The sun sets around 8 p.m. How does that work for you? Then it's alright. What time am I supposed... I thought we were supposed to be home before sunset. As long as it's not too far and not too late, okay? Okay. We got back on Sam's bike and she took the road that led further into the country. The road became less and less paved and more rocky as we went. She stopped at what appeared to be a trailhead for a hiking path into the mountains. We can't take the bike any further, but it's not too far of a walk from here. Are you comfortable in your shoes? I'm fine. Okay. It's just a bit further. We walked on a dirt path that cuts through the mountain. It was the height of summer. The chirping of the birds was loud. As I walked, dirt got into my shoe. Walking itself was uncomfortable, but the rocky path made scratches and marks on the white leather of my shoes. Oh well, it's nothing to be upset about. I looked at Sam. She still wore her thick jean jacket. She was sweating quite profusely. Oh, there she does it again. She was wiping the sweat of her brow with her hands. That was a bad habit to have. Dirt and dead skin from her hands would clog and enlarge her facial pores. People with good skin should cherish it. I passed my handkerchief to Sam. She passed it back without using it. Sue it herself. I wiped my own sweat from my neck. We kept walking and walking. I wasn't exactly sure where Sam was taking us. There was no view other than shrubs and trees. The trail eventually took us to the woods onto a grassy mountain hills. It's so pretty! There was an incline in our walk. Thankfully, it didn't take long to reach the plateau. I saw nestled below the foothills was a secluded ocean cove. There was a stone path leading down to the beach. I felt the salty sea breeze from the top of the hill. It was pleasant. The sky appeared much bluer and wider here. It seemed as if the horizon stretched into eternity. I stared into the endless blue. My head was spinning. The height made me feel dizzy. Sam tapped lightly on my shoulder. I might have been swallowed up by the sky had Sam not been so grounded on her feet. Drink some water. We're just about there. You'll feel better in the shade below. Okay. We descended down the stone steps. We had finally arrived at our destination. We made it! I'm so sweaty. I hate humidity. How are you making out? Tired? I'm good. I can't believe you hardly broke a sweat. Are you even human? I perspire normally, I think. Is that so? I'm going to help myself to the soft drinks. Which one would you like? I'll have the same one you're having. Coke then? Okay. It's beautiful here. Yeah. I'm surprised not a lot of people are here. We're at a secret spot. I used to come here and to some of the beaches further out with my family. We used to stay past sunset and make bonfires. Is that so? Yep. I never did such a recreational thing with my family. It's pretty fun. What kind of things do you do on the beach with them? Lots of things. We ate snacks, played cards, swam, fished, and of course, watched the stars. It's too bad we don't have a tent today. We could sleep outside with it. You know, the crabs come out at night and pinch you all over if you fall asleep on the beach. Really? That sounds exciting in its own way. Not really, it hurts. Let's make a spot for ourselves in the shade over there. I'm about to burn up in the sun. Oh, wait, Sam. What is it? A cool pack. I got it from the convenience store earlier. For me? Yeah. I'll put it on the back of your neck. Oh. Is it okay if I touch your hair? Go ahead. I don't mind. Thank you. It feels nice. Your skin is quite red now. Michelle, you're so stupid. Michelle, you're so stupid. It's going to peel if you let it burn like this. You need to take care of yourself more, you know? You must be hot in your jacket. Michelle. Sam, could you take it off? Huh? There's people around. Oh my god, Michelle has reverse idiot Riz. Oh my god, she has the idiot Riz. She literally has dumbass Riz. Oh, poor Sam. Oh my god, poor Sam. Having to deal with this. What? I mean, for the bug spray. I got it at the convenience store too. I'll spray it on you. Oh! It's okay. You can use it for yourself. I don't need it. You don't need it? In this subtropical climate? I'll take my chances. I don't like the sticky feeling of bug spray. I rarely get mosquito bites anyways. Cannot relate. Mosquitoes love my blood. Absolutely adore my blood. So you're one of those people. Well, don't ask for my no pico if you get bit. Your no pico? The itch cream. I always have it with me, just in case. You never know with mosquito and bug bites. Oh, Michelle, you're really prepared for today. I always get a bad reaction from mosquito bites. Oh my god, me too, girly. I'm like allergic to mosquitoes. One time, I got a mosquito bite on my ankle, and my ankle swelled up like 3 times the size, and I had to go to the pharmacy and get drugs. I had to get like a topical steroid for it to make it go down. I'm like allergic to mosquito bites. Like I always get like, if I get bit, they always like get really big and like painful. And then like they also love me. But like if I'm home, I'm fine. Like the ones where I live don't care for me. If I travel, it's game over for me. Like I used to go down south to visit some of my family in the summers. And like I came back home and I was getting my feet, like I was getting my nails done. And I was at the nail salon, and like my legs, I counted, had over 20 mosquito bites on each leg, where like my nail lady thought I had like an infection. Like she thought I had something wrong with me. She's like, "What is on your legs?" And I was like, "It's literally mosquito bites." It's because I'm just so sweet, you guys. My blood is just like so tempting. A vampire would love me. People are always like, mosquitoes are necessary for the ecosystem. Are they? I feel like mosquitoes are the one thing we can get rid of. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I'm drinking water. It's for my own sake. I didn't bring it specifically for today. I mean, you're the one who should be more prepared. You don't even think about putting on bug repellent when we're outside for so long. Okay, I'll put it on. I wouldn't want to attract any more bugs to us. Could I bother you to apply it on for me? Sure. I can help spray your back too. I'm fine for now. I already sprayed myself earlier. Maybe in a couple of hours. I got the concentrated spray, but it says to apply every 5 hours. Really? Does that mean I have to spray it again later? Of course. Let's not forget about sunscreen too. Huh? Don't tell me you didn't apply sunscreen. I forgot. Well, I have some in my bag if you want to borrow it too. When it's 30 SPF, you have to apply every 2 hours. That's amazing, Michelle. Your bag is like Doraemon's? Is that supposed to be like Doraemon? Magic pouch. We found a little spot for us to sit in the shade. The sea breeze was cool and the sand was warm under our feet. We positioned ourselves to look onward out towards the sea. The water was such a beautiful azure blue today. The sound of the ocean waves and rustling leaves was soothing to my ears. I could sit here and look at this for 10,000 years, I thought. We ate up our convenience store snacks during the time we were waiting. I let Sam pick and choose the snacks as it was her idea to begin with. She liked crunchy and spicy snacks like flavored chips and shrimp crackers. I liked chewy and savory snacks like jerky and biscuits with filling. I noticed more and more that we weren't compatible in any sense. But despite all of this, we had passed the entire day together without the strain or tension that I had expected. We could make light conversation or just quietly admire the view. It didn't really seem to matter to us. Whatever we did, the sun eventually made its way down the horizon. Time passed by at a paradoxical rate whenever I was with Sam. It would be neither too fast nor too slow. It always moved at its own pace, never as intended. I had almost failed to notice when the sky turned a vivid pink at sunset. Despite the troubles I had within my heart, I could not deny that the sunset tonight was simply sublime. Sam? What is it? Forgot to mention. I watched the movie I got from you the other day. Oh, how'd you find it? It's interesting. It's different from the other movies I've watched. I see. Did you like it? I liked it. I'm glad. It's a pretty heavy movie to watch, I have to say. Yeah, it was cruel that it had to end like that. Yeah, it was a sad ending. And it's even more terrible to know that the real actress experienced something similar in her life and was met with her own tragedy. Really? That's so sad. And it makes me angry. Why wasn't more done to protect her? How could such a thing happen even after making such a film? It was a horrific thing. But we can't speak on her behalf or for her experiences. What happened to her is not something we could ever fully understand. It's not always a matter of strength and mental resolve. I know. That's why we have to be sensitive and empathetic even when others aren't. We have to be hopeful. I like to think things are a little better now than they were then. Ruan left a spectacular legacy. But we can't forget her tragedy. The messages of the film still apply to today's society. It's not easy to change people's perceptions. I think so. But thinking like that is so sad. Is it? I don't know. I mean, it's better now, right? It's not like the past where women couldn't go to school and work. It might be different from the 1930s, but it shouldn't be so hard to live freely anymore, right? I think that's something only you can answer. This conversation got quite serious, didn't it? No? I wanted to ask you about it too. I see. I've been thinking about messages in these old films. We watch them so detached from the people who made them. How would they feel if they knew people 50 years later would still be watching them and discussing them? We see a beautiful face, but we'll never really know what was happening behind the screen. Are we respecting Ruan by keeping her films and watching them? Even if those films might have been produced during the most painful moments of her life? I think as long as you make an effort to try and understand the person, I think the person would be happy knowing that you made an effort to keep them in your memory. I don't think the person would want you to turn away from them. It's still something complicated. There's no right answer, I think. That's right. We shouldn't forget. We shouldn't turn away. We need to understand it so that we don't make the same mistakes again. That's right. I think you're a thoughtful person, Sam. Thank you for sharing your thoughts with me. You really think so? I was afraid I gave you the wrong impression. No, I really appreciate you coming out with me today. It's fine. I didn't have much planned today anyway. I'm happy to see the stars with you. It's nice that we can talk frankly. I enjoy spending time with you like this. The sun should be setting soon. Will we really see the stars from here? Yeah, just wait patiently. The sun had finally begun to dip beneath the horizon. As it grew darker, the stars started filling the sky, appearing one after another. What's that one? It's such a bright star. That one's called Vega. Vega? It's one of the stars that form the summer triangle. You see the other two stars there? So that's Vega, and that's Altair, and that with Deneb over there. Oh, I see it. I know of that story, the star-crossed lovers. The Coward and the Weaver Girl. That reminds me, the Seven Sisters Festival is in August sometime, right? That's right. This year it's on August 12th. Really? People celebrate the Western Valentine's Day nowadays. I never really know the date of the festival. I understand. It's nice to be on the receiving end for chocolates and flowers. Nowadays, I suppose it isn't so pertinent to be praying to the gods for a good husband and a fertile marriage. Huh, tell that to my mother. She's worried that I'll become a spinster if I don't try harder to get married. But I'm sure she'll have even more complaints once I start dating. She's thinking of your best interest, I'm sure. Romance shouldn't be taken lightheartedly. I know. My dad's still holding out for the thought that I would get married someday. Is that so? Do you not plan on getting married? Well, even if I find the right person, I'm not sure I can. I see. How about you, Michelle? I haven't thought about it yet. My mother has a lot of expectations on what kind of person I should marry. He has to be older, wealthier, taller. Should have a prominent chin and a square forehead. His lips shouldn't be too big and his eyebrows shouldn't be too thin. She really cares about the feng shui of someone's face. I don't know why she even believes in such things. That's quite a laundry list. You're a wonderful person, Michelle. I'm sure you won't have trouble finding someone like that. You'd make a beautiful bride someday. I don't have the time right now to care for that. I'm so busy with work. I see. Well, if you ever need a little spiritual help, there's a temple in the new territories that's dedicated to the seven sister deities. It's not too far from here. It's one of the few temples that still celebrate the festival. If you pray there, you'll be guaranteed to find your love. Really? I don't really believe in that superstitious stuff. And I think such prayers aren't necessary these days. There's more to life than getting married. Career and personal growth is also important. You think so? You're such a modern woman, Michelle. Well, there's already so much to do. You know, I heard from someone that if you leave a bag of toiletries as an offering at the day of the festival, you'll be granted smooth and unblemished skin for the rest of your life. What? I don't believe that. When did these legends get so specific? Wasn't it supposed to be needlework and fruit offerings? You made that up, didn't you? My beautiful skin can attest. Uh-huh. I don't believe you. You can go to the temple on the day of the festival and see for yourself. I don't want to do that. For something so trivial, no need to bother the gods about it. Trivial, huh? Hold on, you guys. I had a hair in my mouth and it was bothering me. I got it out. No, it was my hair. I just don't know how it got in there. Probably all my freaking yapping. I'm refreshing my gum. I hated it. Like, I could feel it there, but I couldn't find it. I like how people think you can just pray for a relationship. Like, shouldn't you, like, be worrying about character growth? And then, like, when it's meant to be, it'll be. Eat it, show it who's boss. No, thank you. I mean, I agree with what you mean. But Mina, self-growth is hard, okay? Everything in life is hard. You have to take matters of love into your own hands. You can't be afraid to fall in love first. You'll get hurt if you think that way. It's better than waiting or giving up on it entirely. You're brave. I'm not sure if I can do the same. I wouldn't say that I'm brave. I just want to be myself, that's all. I think you're a brave person, Michelle. When you speak your mind, I find it quite attractive. Oh, don't be flustered. I mean it. Please be honest with me. Sam, I... Well, what about the big bright star over there? Do you know what that one is? Oh, that one? I think it's Antares? The heart of the scorpion. You seem to know a lot about this. I like astronomy and astrology. Yeah, it checks out. Yeah. Way to be a stereotype, Sam. Is that so? Astrology like star signs? Guys, I'm a Virgo. Let me see what my other two star signs are. Guys, what's your Myers-Briggs? Astrology chart. My birth chart. Okay. One momento. My name is Mina. Okay, perfect. My birthday. Damn, I'm gonna have to scroll. The time of my birth. Okay. And then my city, which I will not be speaking aloud. That is not where I was born. Found it. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay, guys. I am a... What the hell? What the hell does this mean? Blah, 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 blah. Words. Okay. Okay, I'm a Virgo sun. A Gemini moon. What else is there? Of note? What else is there of note? Oh my god, I have feminine 7, you guys. I'm such a girly girl. What does any of this mean? Hello? Okay. Oh, the sun is in Virgo. It is rare to find the stereotypical nitpicky, exacting clean freak in modern day Virgos. Although the sign of Virgo has evolved with the times, some unmistakable traits remain. What does feminine 7 mean? I don't know. Let me see. What is this? Virgo people are generally respectable, hardworking individuals who have a love of knowledge and know-how. Chat, is that accurate? Virgo's symbol, the Virgin, shows itself in the lives of Virgos through a love of all that is natural and a certain purity of spirit that keeps Virgo self-sufficient and self-contained, at least on the surface. Virgos are sensitive to their surroundings and tend to embarrass easily. So real. They are generally reticent when faced with anything or anyone new. However, once they feel comfortable, they can talk up a storm. It's called cafe astrology. Wait, that feels kind of accurate. Many Virgo suns are uncomfortable with the limelight. Hey, chat. But I mean, like, I also hate being perceived, so I feel like that's low-key kind of accurate. These types are just fine living in the background as long as they feel useful and appreciated. Solar Virgos have a strong sense of responsibility. Even when they've convinced themselves to be irresponsible about something or the other, they worry about it. But not all Virgos are workaholics. However, when solar Virgos are not involved in some kind of project, there is generally a vague feeling of discontent. Even when their lives are filled with work, they are restless and somewhat nervous creatures. The fear of underperforming is often strong. Virgos want to do things well. Some are exacting and thorough, and some who are less convinced themselves to do a less than perfect job will generally feel incomplete. There's an odd combination of the intellectual and practical in Virgo that's sometimes mistaken for coolness. In fact, Virgos are often self-effacing and shy. They'll brush off your compliments quickly and sometimes critically, but don't let that fool you. They need your respect and appreciation. In fact, the happiest Virgos are ones who feel appreciated and valued. Add plenty of worthwhile projects to keep them busy, and Virgos can be some of the sweetest, kindest people around. So I have Sun in 4, whatever that means. You invest much of your pride and energy in your personal and private life, your home and your family. Privacy is important to you. You are naturally protective of your loved ones, including your heritage and personal life. So I have the conjunction between the Sun and Venus. You are charming and easygoing. Social relationships are extremely important to you. Being personally popular can be important to you, or you want to come across in a pleasant way and be liked and appreciated. Sometimes vanity is a part of the package. Venus is a peacemaking, harmony-loving planet, and those with Sun conjunct Venus do their best to seek peace and harmony. You are diplomatic and a veritable expert at smoothing over and sometimes glossing over problems. You are open-handed with others, tolerant and accepting. When expressed negatively, you can be superficial, two-faced, or very much tied up with appearances. You might be too agreeable, too pleasant at the expense of honesty, and downright lazy at times. However, this position graces you with lovely qualities. You have a fine eye for style and enjoy pleasant surroundings. You generally dress well and enjoy a certain amount of luxury. You are gracious, romantic, and sometimes romantically impulsive, often relying on the power of attraction to bring people to you. You're not into aggressively pursuing social or love interests. There can be some vanity involved here. You're most attracted to people who express interest in you, or, okay, that's not true. Or, you are not the type of person who overtly pursues people who appear indifferent to you. You are not competitive in the aggressive sense of the word. You are not someone who loves a good chase. Okay, but like, I like a good chase in fiction. No. We need to distinct something. No. There has to be a distinction. I love a chase in fiction. If I feel like I'm talking to any person, even like friendship wise, and I get indifferent vibes to them, I'm not gonna talk to them. You know? Instead, you work your charms and draw people to you. Your ability to attract others is very much tied to your ego. So my key traits are she is warm, charming, gracious, polite, and likable. Sometimes she can be self-indulgent. Chat, is this true? Sick Cloud, thank you for the tier 1. Thanks. Let me see what else is there. Anything else of note? Oh my god, there's like keep telling me I'm magnetic and intuitive, inventive, unique. Oh my god, they're like sucking my dick, bro. My moon's in Gemini. Oh my god, people with moon in Gemini are always interesting people. Bro, this website loves me. Lunar Geminis are usually pleasant, witty, and charming people. But at home with family, they can often be moody and irritable at times. Maybe like a little bit sometimes. An underlying restlessness is common, and many lunar Geminis need more stimulation than others. They usually read a lot, talk a lot, and think a lot with this airy, mutable position. What else is there? When problems arise, the first instinct of Moon and Gemini natives is to talk things out. Their tendency to analyze can give them the appearance of emotional detachment. Oh, ain't that the truth? What else is there? People appreciate you for your tender heart and friendly diplomatic disposition. What I'm hearing is that people like me. Chat, is this true? I think so. But I'm also just like not insecure. I feel like if someone talks to me, they probably like me, like in some sense of the word. See, they can tell me what my job is supposed to be, because I think it'd be real funny if it says like you have a job in entertainment. She is lucky enough to have many happy occasions all through life, strong friendships with which can affect the emotional life. She usually enjoys a good marriage where
You are baby girl.
oh my god, I mean when I win, PETA, thank you for the 5. Oh my goodness, thank you. If you got gifted a sub, please make sure to say thank you to your sub daddy. Appreciate the ad viewing experience and the emotes. Also, Cloud, thank you for the tier 1. Okay, hold on. There's so much stuff here. I'm just trying to see, like, oh my god, they keep telling me I'm lucky and charming. And I have a little bit of an ego. But I'm also sensible and wise. Where's Belle? Bro, I need to like sit down and read all this shit. Oh my god, you're so right. I am married to Caleb Love in Deep Space. Guys, I'm changing my username from Mina Aoyama to Mina Love in Deep Space. Do not expect astrology art. Well, like, I like it when they gas me up. Like, but like the moment I close that tab on my phone, I promise you, I'm gonna forget every single word that came out. But my MBTI is INFJ. I'm the most rare one, apparently. You can change your name, but lads still won't sponsor you. They sponsored me in September. Anyways, guys, I got a little distracted. But you know, it happens to the best of us. I'm just a girl. And that's okay. That's okay. I'm just, you know, just a girly pop living in a girly pop world. As, you know, one does. Yeah. It seems like there's not much left. Wait, am I actually almost done with the game? Oh. Damn. Oh, with the choices. Oh. I thought it was almost done with the game. I don't know. What does it go by? Date of birth? I see. Tell me. What? Your birthday? Why? Michelle, I swear to God. So I can tell you your sign? I don't believe in those things. It's harmless fun. All right. It's February 16th. Ah, you're an Aquarius. I thought February 16th was Pissfish. I'm sorry, Pisces. Makes sense. Huh? What's your sign then? Capricorn. They're highly compatible with Aquarius signs. Is that so? No, I made that up just now. That's good. That's good. That's really good, actually. Compatibility is all about how you try to understand each other, don't you think? I fear that would get me, dude. Of course, I didn't think for a second that star signs mattered. But you never know. What? All right, how about your lunar zodiac sign? Is that by the year you were born? What is it? Tell me, please. Rabbit. Oh, next year will be your year then. You'll be turning either 24 or 36. You're reaching a big milestone. There'll be challenges in the year the coming year for you. And that's why I didn't want to tell you. So you're 35 then? I thought you would be younger than me. I'm 23. I'm year of the boar. I feel like I have a lot of like earthy elements to like me. You know, Virgo, the boar. You know, like an earth sign. Yeah, wet dirt. I am a horse. Wait, I am an Uma. Your year of the rooster. What's your zodiac? I'm older than you. That's all you have to know. I want to know. Okay. I was born in the year of the dog. Dog? Rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, dog. Then you're 33? I think your zodiac order is not quite right. I'll look it up later. You're so cute, Michelle. Wait, then how old is she? How old is she? All right, I'll tell you. My age is not a secret. I'm 27. She's a baby. She's a baby. As a child. There's 27. That's a baby. Like, anyone younger than me is a baby. Oh. Oh? What do you mean by oh? I thought you were like 30. I am 30. I thought you would be younger. I thought you would be older. I thought you would be this age. I kind of just do. I thought you would be this age. Prime 30. Listen, 30s are the years to thrive. I thought you would be this age. Really? You're mature and knowledgeable on a lot of things. You're also open-minded and adventurous. I like that about you. Michelle. Will we really be able to see the Milky Way from here? It depends. Sometimes it's quite visible. Other times we might have to wait till midnight for it to be dark enough to see. I see. Do you want to head back now? You mentioned you had to go by nightfall. Not yet. It's fine. Can I stay out a little longer with you? Is that okay? Okay. Girl, you better call your mom. The whole day had passed, and Sam hadn't brought up the issue of our relationship. I couldn't bring myself to ask Sam directly about it. Doing that would mean I had to confront my own feelings towards Sam. Sam was once again stoic behind a smile. I couldn't guess what she was feeling. It was as if the clock had been reset to the first day I met her. It wasn't bad that it was like this. Still, I knew it wasn't fair to have Sam wait for me for so long just to see the stars. I'm not one to usually have requests, but that night, I really wanted to see it. If I could catch a glimpse of the Milky Way with my own eyes, I felt that I would know. I would know how small we were as individuals in the universe. How much smaller the things that concern us must be. I wanted to understand this feeling. I wanted to confirm that it was tangible and real. We waited and waited. We waited for the bands of the nebula clouds and the star clusters to appear in the night sky. But they continued to elude us. I knew they existed regardless of my observation. But I needed to ascertain it with my own eyes. Somewhere between dusk and twilight, I drifted into the deep slumber. Bro, your mom's gonna kill you. I dreamed a strange dream. It was a scene that played out in my memory so many times since that day. I was in my high school classroom. It was the first day back to school after summer break. I was chatting with my classmates before the start of the afternoon. Oh, did I pick the bad option? I was about to tell them the story of my summer trip to Taiwan when I was called to step out of the classroom. There had to be someone who urgently needed to see me. But instead of it being my mother waiting to see me like it was in my memory, it was Sam in her red dress. She gestured for me to follow her. It was strange, as if I were put in a trance. I followed her out of the school without question. I sat behind Sam on her bike. As she drove it to some distant place in the countryside. We got off the bike and we walked along the mountain paths. Day wore on into the night, and when we had to reach the mountain plateau, Sam suddenly ran ahead of me. I tried to follow, however I quickly lost sight of her. I did my best to chase after her, though the thickets of trees and bushes. I was running blindly before I could realize. I slipped and lost my footing. I tumbled down a cliffside. Did not feel pain. In fact, I seemed to be in the free fall. It was quite a surreal experience falling in a dark void. I eventually hit a bottom and landed in a pool of water. It seemed to be the ocean. The briny smell was strong. The water felt cold and heavy. I could not see anything. It was so dark. It felt like as if I was sinking deeper and deeper into the watery depths. A heavy weight pressed against me. My chest felt tight. I thought I was going to drown. There was a suffocating realness to this dream. I was frightened. I struggled and struggled to swim to the surface. I couldn't fight whatever force that was bringing me down. Everything became black. I must have passed out. When I came to, I found that instead of sinking deeper into the water, I found myself floating upwards. It was as if I was drifting towards the celestial plane. I struggled to get myself grounded, but I had no control over my trajectory. I closed my eyes. I felt oddly at peace floating upwards like this. I was resigned to thinking that I would be forever lost in the cosmos when I heard a voice call out to me. I opened my eyes to find myself afloat in silvery water. The water was cool. It had a clear, transparent quality to it, but I couldn't make out a bottom to its depths. From a distance, I saw the light of the lantern coming towards me. Ooh, hello there. It was a woman I did not know. She wore an orange robe with flowy sleeves. She rowed her small wooden boat towards me. The red lantern perched on the boat illuminated her figure, but her face was quite obscured. I saw that her makeup was an older style, but I could not place the period. The woman gestured for me to get onto her boat. I recalled her saying that she could help me find my way back home. Bum, bum. Hold on. I didn't feel any ill intent from her. I climbed into the boat. The woman had me sit at the front of the rowboat. Girl, why are you getting in the boat? She's really pretty though. I think I would get in the boat too. She stood on the back and steered the boat. The boat glided along the still water quietly. Check my phone. What is this?
Hey, Mina, did I ever, like, headbang in Japan? You know what that is, like, you wing your head out. You know, rock hard, rock on, I mean. Yeah, that part. Did I do that in Japan? I don't remember.
That was Alice. That was Alice. Did you ever headbang in Japan? Maybe that one time when we went karaokeing, I could see you probably headbanging. But didn't you have like vertigo in Japan? I don't think you would have been headbanging like on your own volition. Okay. No, that was Alice. Just like, okay, hi Alice. Alright. The only guiding lights were the distant stars above. Yeah, a little random, but you know, country girls make do. The woman did not say anything more to me when I was on the boat. The only sound that could be heard was the sound of the oar pushing water. I couldn't make out the woman's expression. She had an air of quiet dignity and an imposing presence. I was afraid to cross her unknowingly. I was scared, but I didn't feel that she was someone harmful. Something about her seemed familiar. I couldn't place why. Though the temperature of the water and our surroundings felt cold. She gave me a warm feeling. Okay, hold on.
You know what? You might be right. All I remember was working at the karaoke place. I remember that part. And when we got back, I was like, now. Oh, so maybe I was. I think we've solved my neck injury. I'm just uncoordinated.
Huh. Mina would be the type of person to go on a strange lady's boat if it was written if it was written on it free Yuri. Bro, if it had nothing written on it, I would still get on a strange lady's boat as long as she was pretty. The dark night didn't seem so terrifying anymore. The light of the stars above grew brighter as we journeyed onward. The night sky was beautiful. I remember thinking to myself. Eventually, we neared land. I saw a sandy beach nestled in a mountain cove from the distance. It seemed familiar, like a place from recent memory. As we got closer and closer to land, I saw that there was someone on the shore waiting for me. It had been Sam. She was there waiting for me all along. I was about to step off the boat. The woman said something to me. I remember it distinctly. She had a sweet and gentle voice. She sang to me a poem from a song I recall hearing a long time ago. The spring breeze blows, the young swallowtail make ripples on the water. The little waves dash away the reflection of the lotus flower. Perhaps in still water, the swallow will see her own reflection and take flight towards the new moon. My mind was clouded, could not understand her words. I turned to face her. She spoke to me again in plain language. Young lady, haven't you realized yet? The summer that you remembered had ended long ago. You have to wake up from this dream and take your first step forward. I stepped off the boat, and when I looked back, she was already gone. There was no boat, no lantern, no bitches, no nothing. There was no traces of the woman. And all I saw was the ocean, the beach, and Sam before me. And I woke up from my dream. Girl, you better call your mama. Michelle? Did you fall asleep? Michelle? It was dark when I woke up. I couldn't make out any lights in the sky or much of anything else before me. The sound of the ocean waves told me I was still on the beach. But I couldn't see where Sam was. I felt a cold chill run down through my spine. It was unnerving to be alone in the dark like this. Sam? Where are you? I'm here. I felt her hand on my shoulder. Sam had been next to me the whole time. Are you all right? You look scared. I had a strange dream. I was afraid you left. And leave you alone here in the dark? I don't know. Oh. Tired? No. I didn't mean to fall asleep. No worries, you weren't out long. Really? It's so dark now. Huh? Is it still not dark enough? We can't see any more stars now compared to earlier. The clouds have rolled in. Some nights are like that. Oh. Disappointed? No. It's getting late now. I think we should go. If we stay any longer, we're gonna get eaten alive by mosquitoes. I see. We have a bit of a walk back to the bike. Hold on to my hand, alright? Oh my god, hand holding? Hand holding? The walk back from the beach wasn't too far, but I wished in my heart that it was just a bit further. It wasn't that I absolutely had to see the stars. I could go to the planetarium any time to see them if I really wanted to. I was just a bit further. I think I see where the bike is. Michelle? Oh, wait, Sam. What is it? Sam, look up. The cloud opened up a rift in the sky. We were able to see it. The streaks of spiraling stars and stardust that formed the arms of the Milky Way appeared in the night sky above us. The cluster of starry lights shone brightly for us in this temporal moment. We gazed at it as long as we could. I knew it would only be a short moment, for the clouds would soon cover the sky once again, returning the night to a plain darkness. But we saw it. We actually saw it. And it was stunning. I looked over to Sam. She was looking up at the sky. Her eyes were wide in awe. She was smiling from ear to ear. My heart swelled with an unknown joy. My chest felt tight as if my heart was going to burst. It was a heavy feeling. A cathartic release of emotions. It was almost frightening. I reached out for Sam's hand in the darkness. She gently squeezed my hand back. I felt reassured that I was here on the same plane as with her. That we were living witnesses of this night. Beautiful. It really is. It's tremendous to see the stars like this with your own eyes. There's so many more stars in the night sky than I could have imagined. Yes, it was quite a sight. I haven't seen a night sky quite like this before. I'm really glad we got to see it. Thank you for bringing me here. I had a good time coming here. It would be nice to see it again. Sam, Michelle, I'll always treasure this moment. Thank you, Sam. Me too, Michelle. We rode on Sam's bike back to the city, on the winding mountain road, the twilight hours of the night. It felt as if we were the only people in the world. I held tightly onto Sam. Her dust-filled shoes flung out sand into the careless wind. Her hair smells like sun and the sea. Our moment together felt like a dream. I wasn't dreaming, though. I was in the real world. Time moved forward without bias, and soon the city lights came into view. I thought the road back was short. Today felt as if I had gone into another country with Sam. Had the city always been so close? The city lights shone so brightly from the distance, much brighter than the light of the stars. The road was smooth. We quickly entered the freeway. The city lights got closer and closer. I could almost grasp the light in my hands. I saw in the distance the city that we call home. It was the city that never sleeps. The city lights always shined so brightly. They never allowed the sky to rest. Even in the midnight hours, the sky was greenish blue from the city lights. It was never pitch black like the way it was when I was on the beach. The city lights were many and bright. They shrouded us from seeing the stars that were just above us, but I don't dislike them for that. Each shining light in the city served as beacons to the rest of the universe, saying loudly that we were here. We were here, and we existed in this moment. They were a sign of how many people were out there trying to make their claim to this place we call home. Sam and I were just one of many. No matter what becomes of us, the city lights and the stars above will keep on shining. What transpired tonight might ultimately have no effect on the fate of the universe. But it was something significant to me. I held on to Sam more tightly. I felt insecure. Cars and other vehicles sped by us as we entered the urban landscape. Though we were no longer alone on the road, our journey was its own. I could hear the sounds of the city clearly now. There were the sounds of traffic, the sound of vehicle engines, car horns, and the audible crossing signal was unavoidable anywhere in Hong Kong. As we entered the city proper, I could hear the sound of people chatting on the sidewalks and the sound of music playing in the distance. The city was still bustling at this midnight hour. My heart felt pained. We weren't going as fast anymore on the bike, but it felt like we were accelerating out of control towards something too unknown and abstract. It was such a heavy feeling. Part of me wanted to hit the brakes on this. Another part of me wanted to keep going further and further. Why did I have to feel like this, I thought. Sam looked over her shoulder to me at the next traffic stop. I couldn't make out the expression in her eyes. All I saw was my own reflection in her helmet. It was well past midnight, and for the first time, I thought to myself that I didn't want to go home. Where is your home, Michelle? It's by Kowloon City. Okay, I'll drop you off. I can bring your shirt to you another time. That's right, I almost forgot about it. Pedestrian signal was counting down. The light was about to change. Sam took her footing off the road and back on the bike. I felt the forward momentum of the bike slowly inching ahead. Sam tightened her grip on the throttle. I should tell her, before it was too late to turn back. Sam? You don't have to take me back home. I want to go back with you.
Oh?
Michelle. It had been quite late already. It was much past the time I should have been home. I didn't have any other ulterior motives to be here. I just didn't want to go home yet. I wanted to say this to Sam, but I couldn't find the words to articulate this. I looked over to Sam. She acted cool and casual, as if such a scene had played out before her 100 times already. I didn't like that. It'd been a long day. Want me to put on a movie? If you're hungry, we can get something to eat. There's still a lot of late night eateries open here. A midnight snack would be fun. There's wonton noodles, there's dim sum, there's BBQ. Let's not forget about Da Long. Just name it. Sam, I'm not hungry. Oh. I looked around her place. It was hard to look at Sam in the eye for some reason. I saw a familiar blouse hanging by her bed. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Here's your blouse. Sam handed me my blouse. It was neatly pressed, no stain or damage to be found. It's lucky it didn't stain at all, right? Sam looked over at me. Her eyes seemed to search for a response. We had spent the whole day together, yet this was the first time I had looked deeply into her eyes. I couldn't endure her gaze that seemed to look through me. I turned around. I had no words to say. Oh my god, hello? She's so pretty. Sam turned her back to me and walked over to the balcony. She opened the door and stepped out. I felt the night air fill her room. Sam seemed to be searching for something in the night sky. I didn't know what. The neon lights outside covered Sam in vivid reds. I stood apart in the dim blue room. The distance between us was only a room's length. The dividing line was all too apparent. I felt incredibly lonely like this. You can't see a single star from here, but occasionally you can see airplanes flying in and out of Kai Tak. There's something about seeing a plane taking off that makes you want to go somewhere. Sometimes when I see a plane in the night sky, I imagine myself sitting on that plane. I'm looking down on the city from the window seat of the plane 1,000 feet up in the air. The cabin lights turn off, and I lean back, rest assured that I'll be somewhere far away after a night's sleep. Do you feel that way sometimes? I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I shared the same feelings with Sam. I tried to imagine the same scene that Sam described. I was up in the air inside an airplane, looking at out the window at the city lights next. I was up in the air inside a plane, looking out the window at the city lights below. Where was I going? I didn't have an answer for myself. There wasn't a specific place that came to mind where I wanted to travel. I searched for an answer in my heart. I wanted to go somewhere. It didn't matter so much where. What I wanted was to go somewhere with someone by my side. I stepped towards Sam. What I was searching for wasn't something I could be found outside her window. It wasn't something that could be seen in the sky either. I reached out towards Sam. I hoped that she could answer me. Sam, oh my god, she's closer, the sprite's closer. Michelle? Sam, how do you feel about me? Michelle? Forget it. It's nothing. I like you. What do you mean? I would like us to be more than this. More? I don't understand. How could two women... If it's something possible with you, it's impossible. We're both... I just think... Michelle, look at me. Michelle, don't tell me what you think, but rather how you feel. Feel? I feel like you're an old friend, that you're easy to talk to, and that you always have something interesting to say. I like that about you. Michelle, what am I to you? When we kissed last time, did you feel it was wrong? Kissed? It did, but it didn't. I can't tell you. Then, if we kissed again, would it be alright? Sam, I don't know. I had a really good day with you. Michelle, you're a really charming person. I want to be with you more. I want to get to know you more. I have a good feeling just from being with you today. I want to go somewhere again with you and talk with you more. If you don't mind, I want to kiss you again. I want to be someone close to you. I want to hold you and touch you. Sam, please. That's too much. I can't. You can't? I don't know. I never felt this way before. My heart is pounding so fast. I don't know what to do with it. Michelle. Sam. May I? Show me the CG! In the same place where we had shared our first kiss, I found myself again, face to face with Sam. This time, there were hardly any sounds outside to disturb us, nor were there any smells from a neighbor's cooking to distract us. Even if this was something, I didn't pay it any heed. My attention was on the person before me. It was just the two of us, together again in this lonely hour. My back leaned against the cool glass of the balcony window. Sam's warm body pressed against mine. She deepened her kiss, and I followed. I wanted time to pause and let us be like this for a bit longer. I wanted to take in this moment slowly, so I wouldn't forget. When I broke free from the kiss, Sam held her arms around me gently. I looked into her eyes. Michelle, I want to show you my feelings. More than this. Sam, please. Just kissing is already enough for me. Michelle, are you scared? I'm not. Then, can I kiss you again? Sam. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wowzers. Guys, gentle reminder, there is an R18 patch that you can download and put into the game so that you can see more. I did not download it because I'm streaming, but I'm letting you guys know that you could download it if you buy the game. The R18 patch is free, but you have to buy the game. Not sponsored, by the way. Just support Yuri devs, you know? Oh my gosh. We kissed with passion. I didn't stop Sam. I couldn't deny that I wanted to understand this feeling I had with her, even though my logical being said that I should push her away. It shouldn't be like this, I thought. I shouldn't be like this at all. But against all reason, I tightened my embrace. I held Sam closer. I couldn't explain to myself why tonight, of all nights, I could go further with her. Insert CG. Insert the R18 patch right now. Whatever will be, until the sun rises. Girl, did we call our mom? I woke up in Sam's room. The R18 patch has 6 scenes? That's wild. Ichigo, thanks for the prime. Okay, like, I think Michelle's mom is annoying and like overbearing, but I do feel bad for her in the sense that like Michelle is out all night, did not call her, promised she would be home early, and her mom has trauma of her husband literally dying. So like, I can empathize with her. I don't like her, but like, I'm sure she's freaked the frick out right now. A small metal fan was oscillating back and forth, blowing balmy air onto our sweaty bodies. I must have laid awake for an hour on Sam's bed. Sam's arms were languidly wrapped around me. Her long hair was tangled with my hair, and her legs were crossed with mine. I felt her slow breaths on my neck. She must be sound asleep. I tried to remain as still as possible as to not disturb her slumber. I listened to the sounds of the morning. It was quiet outside. Couldn't make out any noises or voices from neighboring apartments or from the street below. People seemed slow to get up this morning. I was left alone with the clarity of my thoughts, all the while Sam softly slept. It was dim inside Sam's room. As time passed by, the light of the sun eventually passed through the buildings, unobstructed, and penetrated through the apartment bedroom window. The morning light was not gentle. I felt Sam stirring from her sleep. Once she wakes, I would have to take my leave. Wait, this feels melancholic. Michelle? She got that post-nut clarity, bro. Michelle. Michelle, I like you. Felt her embrace around me tighten. My chest felt pained. I had to fight back tears. I should not feel like this. I had to be stern for my own sake. What happened last night? It was a one-time thing. I knew in my heart that anything more between us was impossible. I already told Sam. She should know this too. Sam brushed back my hair. Her eyes met with mine. I could not let it be more than this. I had to push her away. Sam, I have to go. Michelle. Please, Michelle. Please stay. We can spend the day together. Don't be quiet like this. Talk to me. I can't be like this with you. Oh no! No! Sam, I just can't. Michelle, please, Sam. Any more than this. We just can't. Michelle, I'm going to get dressed. I got out of her bed. I picked up my clothes that had been discarded in haste the night prior. I kept my back towards Sam. I didn't want her to see my expression. Whatever she was thinking, I did not want to know either. I didn't know what had gotten over me last night. I'd never done such a thing with anyone. I never thought I'd be a person who would. I'd always been a reserved and self-controlled person. I would always do my tasks accurately and diligently. No matter how tired I was, I would finish whatever task was expected of me. I wasn't someone who would let myself be consumed by passion. I smoothed out my shirt before putting it on. It had been tangled with Sam's denim jacket that laid on the floor. In the right mind, I would never discard even a worn sock on the floor and let it get dirty. Why did I do such a thing with Sam? An answer floated up from my subconscious and lingered in my mind. I dared not even have the thought be uttered. I was frightened by myself. I did something wrong. I did something shameful. I had to face my own wrongdoing and go. There was no possibility of anything working out between us beyond this one night. Sam had her thoughts and her own feelings. She lived her life the way she wanted to, and I had my own life as well. If I get caught up in her life any more than this, we would just hurt each other more. I wasn't compatible with her lifestyle. She wasn't compatible with mine. There was no way of this other than for me to leave. I had put on my shoes. I was about to take my leave. Sam stood at the door. I tried not to look into her eyes. I have to go back home now. Can I walk you out? Sam, it's okay. I can see myself out. Michelle, Sam, last night, it was something I didn't expect to happen. Michelle, I can't. I really can't. It can't be more than this. Michelle, can we talk about it a bit more? Sam, just talking with you, I can't. Please don't ask anything more than this. It's impossible between us. I'm sorry, Sam. I'll be going now. I took the flight of stairs out the apartment building. Every step I took created a loud echo of my footsteps. It was as if the narrow stairwell was amplifying my shame to the entire building. I didn't like it, but I preferred this over being alone in the elevator. I couldn't stand still in an enclosed space and be left with my thoughts. I needed to keep moving. I stepped out onto the street. I wanted to get lost in the crowd, but I was alone on the street. It was exceptionally humid outside. Mongkok on a cloudy day looked so unfamiliar. Without the neon lights or the bright sunlight to create contrast of color, the gray concrete buildings seemed all too gloom and empty. I suppose it was still early on a Sunday. The crowds were not yet out. It was a day with its own certain melancholy, neither like Monday nor Saturday. Sunday was a bookend to the work week hustle, but it was also the uncomfortable beginning of the next. I didn't like Sundays. I didn't like things that were halfway between something else. I stood on the side of the street and waited for a taxi. I was getting antsy. It seemed like an eternity while I waited. I felt a sprinkle of water from something above. I looked up. The gray sky seemed all too low and heavy above me. It was suffocating. I felt out of place to be alone on a street so quiet like this. It was as if I had stepped out into a world that I no longer recognized. And I saw it. In a shimmering flash of light, a white dragon appeared. His long body snaked through the dark clouds like a ripple in the sky. He roared and fired his hot breath down from the heavens. I saw a taxi come my way. I better hurry home before I'm caught in a thunderstorm. I returned home in the afternoon. My shoes were scratched and dirtied. I had come home looking like a mess. I had once again left my blouse with Sarah. Girl, you were there. I had forgotten to grab it on my way out. But this time, I had to treat it as a loss. There was no way I could go see her again. Mother? There was no answer. My mother appeared to be out. I felt relieved. I wanted to change and wash up before seeing her. On Sundays, she would usually attend church and have tea with my extended family. I figured she might have gone out without me. I glanced around the kitchen and noticed that the food had been poured down the sink. Ooh. My mother, she had waited for me to come home last night. How long did she wait before she realized I wasn't going to come home for dinner? I had lied to her yesterday. I lied to her the other night before. I didn't come home last night when I said I'd be home early. I promised to have dinner with her, but I broke my promise. I'd done a terrible thing. Chung Fung Ha! Oh. My mother called out my full name with deliberate intensity. She appeared out of her bedroom. Her eyes looked red and swollen as if she had not slept the entire night prior. Mother, where have you been all night? Who were you with? Why didn't you call me? I'm sorry. I didn't get a chance to call you. I met up with a friend and one thing led to another. And then what? And I had ended up making an overnight trip to Sai Kung. An overnight trip? It'll be the last time for me to see her, so she wanted to have a party before she left. I lied again. I don't know why it had to be like this when it came to anything related to Sam. Huh? What does that have to do with you? Well, she was moving to America. If she was leaving for America, why did you have to be gone overnight? It was a going away party. It went on very late. Anyway, I'm sorry for not telling you. Please don't be too upset. I'm not trying to be upset. I'm just worried about you. I know. We're still young. You should be careful. Careful of your reputation. I was married to your father and had you when I was your age. You won't get men of quality if you go looking for it in the wrong places. And you certainly won't find respect either. Huh? I'm not going to say anything more about what you did last night. I just want you to know that I'm disappointed in you. What, do we got a hickey or something? Mother, I'm leaving to meet your aunt. I already missed church and now I'll be late to the opera because I was beside myself with endless worry waiting for you. How was I going to sleep soundly knowing that you were out somewhere all night? I'm really sorry. You look dirty. You should get yourself cleaned up. No, my parents have never spoken to me like this. I lied again to my mother. There was no way I could tell her about the truth about what happened. She could never accept it. My mother had always had a sharp tongue. She wields it like a blade with such pinpoint precision. Honestly, I'm terrified whenever she turns her judgment on me. Sam, you wouldn't be able to understand why it wouldn't work out between us. I'm not the kind of girl you think I am. The stars look close when you look at them with the naked eye. In reality, they are light years apart, an incomprehensible distance for any mortal being. The distance between me and Sam is too great. I cannot fathom how it will ever work out between us. And with the lives that we have as is, the distance between us will only become greater over time. I can't. I just can't. Can't let myself be lost in something so senseless, so meaningless. It was one night's indiscretion. Not anything more. I worked so hard to build up the life I have now. I couldn't let it be changed by something that was never supposed to happen anyway. I need to prepare myself for tomorrow's workday. Dude, this is so sad. What the heck? I had resolved to end my contact with Sam from the beginning. But somehow, despite my best intentions, things had gone completely against what I originally sought out to do. I couldn't change what already had happened. It was a momentary lapse in judgment that I have to accept. All I could do at this point was to move on with my own life. I would start by taking a hot shower. After a long day of keeping myself busy, I threw myself onto my bed and shut my eyes tight. There was nothing left to do other than to surrender my thoughts to the void. Try as I might, I couldn't fall asleep. My thoughts persisted to cycle back and forth between memory and regret. I wanted to turn my mind off. I didn't want to think about anything anymore. There was already enough on my mind to think about. Think about Sam. I couldn't. It pained me too much to think about it. I wished for a long night to come to me soon. Hey, when are you going back to your work? Dad, the World Cup comes only once every 4 years. I don't have sports cable, and you're my only father in this world. Can I spend some time with you? Huh? What are you saying? I'm worried about your future. You think your tapes can keep selling forever? I keep telling you to sell more Cantonese opera recordings. I do have them, but I want to focus more on specific films, though. You're in a tourist area. How about getting in the dubbed versions of Bruce Lee movies? Your brother's doing well for himself teaching Kung Fu in San Francisco. He's got Americans calling him master. Isn't that great? Yeah, that's great. I don't get why you keep all those foreign movies. People in Hong Kong want to see action films or something sexy or something with a bit of both. Be smarter and more serious about your business. I am serious. I'm trying to curate something different. It's not like I'm doing poorly. I'm making money, more than you think. Alright. But don't think this evening hour is important for business? Why don't you consider hiring someone to help then? Why don't you have your shop open? Well, I'm watching the football game right now. Huh? Aren't you as bad as me now? it's not like I closed my shop completely. If someone wants my services, they just need to give me a shout. Excuse me. Huh? What was that? Someone's knocking. You have a customer. Oh. Is anyone there? Since you're here, can you go open the gates for go get the gates open for me? Okay. Sam was thinking with her coochie, bro. Sam. She saw her and said, I'd give up the world. Bro, she looks so much better than she does in her splash art here with the stupid ass shoulder pads. Sam saw her and said, I'ma tap that. When I first met Michelle, I was charmed at first glance. I like women with sharp eyes. When they look at you with that piercing gaze, I get goosebumps. Anyway, that's probably why when I saw Michelle looking back at me with those eyes, and seeing her dressed to the nines in a pressed blazer suit, and her feet adorned haphazardly with a pair of pink sandals, I have to say, it left quite an impression in my mind. You know what? I get why Joey was trying to tap that. I couldn't help myself to tease her a little. It's in my nature. I can't change this part about myself. Excuse me? Oh, a customer. Wait just a moment. Is she a regular? That's none of your business. I got work to do. It's about time you get going. Am I that in your way? Please go. I'm getting hungry anyway. If you're chasing me away, I'll get dinner. I'm not chasing you away. Hey, if you're so free right now, help me pick up some takeout food. What do you want? Anything is fine. Western style or Chinese? Western. Get me a chef's salad. Okay, one chef's salad. Anything else? Oh, since you're coming back, can you pick up some crickets? Huh? For your prized Oscar fish? Yeah, he's starving for live food. Why can't you just throw in some cockroaches off the street instead? That's disgusting. My poor fish. Don't they eat bugs? Crazy, cockroaches will kill it. I'm not feeding something so dirty to my fish. If it's that troublesome, I'll just feed it flake food. What? You don't understand. My fish is a primal animal. A predator needs to hunt to satisfy his instinct to live. Alright, I get it. Anything else you want me to pick up? Oh my god, this reminds me. My brother used to have a pet turtle, and he used to buy little fishies for the turtle to eat. Oh, can you give me a can of Coke on your way back? Alright. What was the turtle's name? Koopa. I don't always go to see my dad. From time to time, we might meet to have dinner. Otherwise, we don't see each other much. My dad never really knew how to be a dad. When I was a teenager, I got the idea that he didn't want to be the moral compass in my life anymore. So I moved out. I learned that so long as my dad didn't know my business, he had no complaints. Age and time might have softened him, but his heart is still old and conservative. If we were ever together too long, we were bound to argue. It was better for both of us to continue living apart. We could live our own lives separately without much intrusion. He had enough to worry about. He does not need a daughter like me burdening him. Today, I just got the feeling that my dad might have been lonely. Summertime brings about a certain melancholy in my household. I went to the nearby pet store. It was on the way to the restaurant that I quite liked. What I needed to pick up here for my dad was some fish food. I asked the store attendant for a bag of crickets. I also grabbed a container of fish pellets for good measure. That should make my dad happy. He loved watching his fish feed. Curiously, I spotted the same office lady from earlier. She was looking at the goldfish. She appeared lost in thought in front of the tank. I wondered what she was thinking about. I would say I'm a careful person, a very cautious person even. I know the cues of social conduct. I certainly wouldn't stick my nose in strangers' business without good reason. Yet there was something drawing me to keep looking her way. Something about the way she gazed at the goldfish in the aquarium had me feeling oddly nostalgic. There was a time in the past where my dad would have brought me to the same pet store. I wasn't even tall enough to look at the fish tanks then. He would have lifted me up to his shoulders and to let me look at the fancy goldfish. I would look at them with innocent wonder and awe. This was a long time ago. Was she really reminiscing a similar memory, I wonder? I know. It wasn't my place to ask. I just felt like the world was a little smaller than that night. Michelle Fong Ha Chung regretted that I didn't leave Michelle my number. It was on the tip of my tongue when I was sending her off the other night. Why didn't I push to say it? I was playing it too cool, I thought. I was never shy about this kind of stuff, but I really should have given her my contact at that moment. Oh well. I was moping all day about in the store. It was a typical day for me, business as usual. I would open the store at noon. The first few hours were usually quite slow. It's usually not until late afternoon when people start to stream in after their school or work. Things would pick up and would be pretty steady until I closed the store for the night. It was mid-afternoon when I got a familiar visitor. It was Cecilia. She drops in at my store from time to chit-chat. Sometimes it's just to catch up, and other times to solicit me to spend money at her bar. It usually was a bit of both. She rarely had interest in movies. Cecilia owns a bar that's quite popular for girls in the know. I hadn't visited her bar recently. There was no particular reason why I haven't gone. I just haven't been feeling up to it. I probably made Cecilia feel worried. She was like a sister and a mentor figure to me. She had been with me through love-struck pining and love-lorn heartbreak. She had seen me at my best and seen me at my worst. Cecilia was probably the only person that I trust enough to talk to her about my personal issues. When things weren't good with my dad those odd years ago, she helped me find work and a place to stay. I used to be headstrong, especially when it came to anything about what my dad had to say. If I hadn't met her, I'm not sure where I would have ended up. Samantha! Don't forget to come by tonight. I have performers. I need a big crowd to keep the energy. Of course, I won't forget. I wouldn't have dressed up otherwise. You better come. I haven't seen you come by all these days. Did something happen to you? Not really. I've been busy with the video store, and I haven't been really feeling it. Is it really so? Not feeling it? Coming from you? Don't tell me the diamond's losing its shine. I don't know. I guess I'm getting older. You're joking. You're so young. I have white-haired ladies still dropping by from time to time. Tell me there's someone you're trying to avoid. No. Then why have you been sighing all this time? There must be something on your mind. Really, have I sighed that much? You have. Is it Mabel? You know, she doesn't work at Ruby anymore. No, there's nothing like that between us anymore. Then what is it? I met this woman. Oh, and that's it. That's it? Unusual of you to be this pitiful. What is she like? Do I know her? Her name's Michelle. I don't think you know her. She's an office lady. I met her the other day when she was getting her shoes fixed at my dad's store. I didn't really get her contact or anything, but I think we hit it off pretty well. Huh? When did you like vanilla flavor? Damn. What's wrong with vanilla? What? Don't say that about Michelle. Are you delusional? What happened to you? What is it? Let me tell you as your sworn sister. Don't get your hopes up. And oh well, wouldn't want to have anything to do with you. Fun and games maybe, but don't think it'll be anything more. In fact, someone with an appearance like that is more dangerous than you think. Just because you had a bad experience doesn't make it universal. Well, I'm teaching you a lesson. Alright, let's see about it then. I think it's something. Something in your head. Well, I'll believe it when I see it. Okay. You're sure confident. It's not like that. I feel we connect. When we talk, I get a good feeling. I know we just met. It's hard for me to explain it. The feeling I have is like one of those stick-on pads for back pain. It starts off icy cold. Oh. You know the ones where you buy in the big bright drugstores? I think it's like that. Uh-huh. If you need medicine, you should try the Chinese herbs I recommend instead. More trustworthy. I don't get why you like this type. I don't know. She seems to me like a straightforward person, but I feel she has something quite interesting underneath her exterior. I want to get to know the person underneath, and I feel she's interested in me like that too. Huh? Is that so? I'm surprised. I've never seen you like this before. Don't cry to me when you get heartbroken. I'll try not to. Well, if you do end up heartbroken, I really don't mind if you come to me. One of these days, you'll have to take me up on a trip to Brazil. Brazil mentioned. Brazil? That's too expensive for me. I've never asked you to spend your money. Just hold my bags and take some photos for me, alright? Cecilia, well, I'd love to chat more, but I gotta get going. I'll see you tonight. Alright. You better come or else. Sure. Bye-bye, big sis. I know Cecilia was only looking out for me. It was a long shot for me to meet Michelle again. It was a big, big world, and I got nothing else that connected me to Michelle. But somehow, by the luck of the gods, Michelle really did come by to see me. I hope this little miracle didn't use up whatever luck I had entirely. Cecilia would be surprised, I bet. Couldn't wait to let her know. She's my closest friend. I wonder what she'll think. Oh, I haven't felt this so anxiously worked up about something in such a long while. Always dancing on the fine line of subtlety between intent and indecision. Such is the reality of living between the margins of good and poor society. I knew in my gut that I could not and should not push more than this. But was I in the wrong? Was I overthinking? Was it all personal delusion? I know I haven't made my intentions clear, and neither did Michelle. There was an etiquette to follow in everything. If only I had been a man, it all would have been too evident. Some people prefer things like lukewarm water, but I couldn't stand it. Give me something ice cold or scalding hot, indigestion be damned. I suppose, though, if I were a man, someone like Michelle would have never gone along with me. What do? My mother in heaven, I'm sorry. You're watching over an errant daughter. Please, if you're hearing my prayers, please give me the strength and courage to live out the best and most righteous life. I watched Michelle dial a number on my phone. It was cool. I was as composed as the ocean. Michelle would call for a ride home, and I would return to the sea. But it wasn't as if fish were without desire. It happened organically. Our first kiss. I admit, the ambiance wasn't quite romantic. The lighting did not really bring out the most flattering complexion in either of us. I could hear the Fong's loud talking again. The smell of Auntie Lee's cooking next door was a temptation of its own. But it was sweet, our kiss. And it was real. Michelle, I don't know any other way to convey my feelings to you. Please, if you're going to push me away, do it now. Michelle quietly accepted the kiss. It was a tender moment we shared. When I opened my eyes, Michelle looked away from me. She pushed me aside to gather her belongings and left without another word. Michelle's a person within the margins of society. I was thinking that she may have felt differently about me, though I knew from the beginning that it would be difficult for someone like her to accept such a thing. The idea of romance between two women had probably never crossed her mind before. Would she want more than this? Would she want to pursue this further? Michelle left the apartment in a rush. When I saw her leave in a taxi from the balcony window, it had hurt. It had hurt so much. I didn't know if I would see her again. I wished sometimes that it wasn't like this. Mother in heaven. Her mom was so pretty. I've become a wayward daughter. I was 12 years old when I had my first period. When I told my brother about it then, he said I should talk to my dad instead. When I told my dad, he said I should go to the drugstore to get medicine. When I asked the man at the drugstore counter what medicine I should get for bleeding, he told me to go to the hospital. I was scared. I really thought I was going to die and join you in heaven. You know? I told this whole story to the nurse at the hospital reception, and she just laughed and handed me a sanitary pad. She said that I was an adult now and I had to get used to monthly bleeding. I realized that I was different from my brother and father in terms of treatment and biology. And I think since then, I became conscious of myself. I wanted to be the daughter that I imagined you would have wanted. I really did. But things sometimes don't go the way you want them to go. I remember when I was 13, when all my friends were talking about their crushes. I couldn't join in on their conversations. I felt I was no longer growing up along with them at the same pace. I was the first among them to get my period, but I was the last to feel a simple crush. How could that be? They said I was a late bloomer, but years had passed and I could never really bring myself to like another boy. It troubled me. If I couldn't find a boy that I liked, how would I be able to get married and become a good mother like yourself someday? The thought troubled me deeply then, and then it happened. When I was 16, a girl in my class said that she liked me, and I liked her back. Simple at that. It just felt right. Maybe I was born with this wayward spirit. I don't know why I have this inclination in me. Was I a bad person? Was I in the wrong? In the end, I decided it wasn't anything to be ashamed about. It was too much to think about. I never meant to hurt anyone, especially not you, and not Dad. Oh, Mother in heaven, I know you're always watching me from above. Please don't think about that it was your fault or your absence that made me become this way. I hope you can see from above and understand, Mother. Please forgive me if I made you sad. I'm doing my best to be a good, honest person for myself and everyone. I wasn't a good daughter to my father. But things between us aren't so bad anymore. It's been 10 years since then. Looking back, I can't believe I still did that. Leaving home the way I did when I was still fresh from high school. My brother had already left from America. It was just me and my dad at home at the time. I'd gotten into a big argument with my dad. He did not agree with my after-school activities or the relationships I chose to pursue. It wasn't normal for a girl my age to leave home. But it felt as if I had no other choice. Couldn't bear it to be ashamed or berated by my own flesh and blood day after day. So rather than bend to my father's will, I left home. I'd be like my brother and live my own life. I had a hard time making it out there on my own at first. Oh, I spent many sleepless nights wandering the city. I hadn't quite finished high school, so I had a hard time finding a job that could afford much of anything. I was running out of money fast. All I took with me was a bag of clothes and whatever cash I could find in the house. Odd jobs here and there weren't enough to cover my living expenses. I rotated places where I could spend the night. I stayed with friends sometimes, other times I slept in hostels and cheap hotels. I definitely did not consider going back to my dad as an option then. It was pure luck that I met Cecilia. At that time, she was the manager of a bar I stumbled upon. Something about this particular place made me feel like it wasn't a bad place to be. So I walked up to her and asked for a job. Of course I was rejected, but I had a strong feeling about her. Something told me that Cecilia was someone who would change the direction of my life. I came back every night to see her. You could say the rest was history. Good evening, gorgeous. Wait, Cecilia was kind of a baddie. You again? I have a name, you know. Beautiful. The nerve of you. For you, it's Miss Cecilia Cortez. Yes, miss. So, what is it? I just want to talk to you. Talk again? How many times did I have to tell you? There is no position here for you. It's not about that. I want to get to know you. Huh? Young girl, you're out of your league. I am? Look at yourself. Showing up here in a girl's uniform? You're giving your school a bad reputation. What are you trying to pull coming here dressed like that? You think this is daycare? Well, I am looking for extracurricular learning. Can you at least change out before coming here? People will think I'm intentionally letting in underage kids. I don't have any other clothes right now. Ah, alright. I'll hear you out. But not in here. I don't want anyone to think that we're some funny business. Huh? I'm 18, you know? What? You look like you're 13. Show me your identity card. I forgot it. That's illegal, you know. Hehehe. What's so funny? I'm happy to finally sit down with you. It's like I'm dining with an angel. An angel? You look like a Charlie's angel. Your hairstyle is just like Farrah Fawcett's. Farrah Fawcett? It's like the real Farrah's in front of me. Oh, so you recognize my beauty, huh? Yes, you could be a movie star. You're so cheeky. Don't think you'll get far with flattery alone. Yes, miss. You sure have some attitude. Where do you live? I'm staying with a friend right now. How much money do you have? I have some money. Order what you want. This meal's on me. Stupid. Who are you calling stupid? A baby-faced girl like you will get kidnapped off the street. If you're going to be independent, be smart about it. That's why I came to see you. What? You can get work anywhere. Don't keep bothering me and my establishment. It has to be with you. Say that again? I get a good feeling with you. The lights, the music, and the people. It's comforting to me. I feel really good to be there. That's all. I want to learn from you and learn how to create such a place for myself. You're strange. I guess. Are you still in school? No, I finished. I see. Can you speak English? I can. Say something. Hello, how are you? Are you visiting Hong Kong? No, sir, you cannot have a photo with me. Huh? Good enough, I suppose. How about your math? I'm an A grade student. What's 14 times 12 minus 18? 14 times 12 is 1800. Minus 18 is... What? Is 14 times 12... Oh, sorry, 100... Wait. Did you just say 1800? Well, the multiplication. You put 2 times 4 is 8. Oh. I see where I went wrong. I see where I went wrong in my math. Guys, can I tell you what my brain just did? I need to explain what my brain did. The 10 and 10 went to 1,000 for me instead of 100. And then the 4 and the 2 made the 8, so I'm like 1,800. That's just like, that's what my brain did. Okay, so 140 times 120 is 1,800. Okay, anyway, so wait, what is it? Okay, 8, and then you put the 2, that's a 2 there, and then you have the 1 there, that's a 4. Okay, 168 minus 18 is 150. Guys, I haven't been in school in like 10 years. You worked in forensics? No, I have a degree in forensics. I did not work in forensics. I worked in art. There's a difference. Gotta keep facts straight, even though the game is not. All right. 150. That is elementary. Anyone would know that. You know, I was top of my class for math. A lot of people asked me to be their tutor. Uh-huh, okay. I have a cousin who needs some help at the record store. I assume you could pick up some shifts, right? Yeah. Good. I'll put in a good word for you. Thank you. Is that all the gratitude you have for me? Can I work for you? That again? Come back to me in a few more years under your belt. What can you do at the bar? I can be the bartender. Can you drink? I can. What do you even know about bartending? I can make you a drink. Oh, and what will you make? I'll make something suitable for an adult like you. Between the sheets. Huh? What a precocious little girl you are. Huh. You're still a diamond in the rough. Learn a thing or two from the real world first. A diamond in the rough? Don't look down on me because I'm so much younger than you. Maybe I'll take over your bar someday. Such an attitude. You know, I'm not that much older than you. How old are you then? I don't need to tell you. Okay, baby girl. Your milk tea is here. Thank you. I promised Cecilia that I would work hard and repay her. I started working at the record store that she introduced me to. It took several years to save up enough money before I could open up my own video store. The original record store had eventually closed down and Cecilia acquired the lease on the space for a good price. Home videos was taking off. I thought I'd make a good opportunity to make it big. When they first heard about it, my dad and brother had their doubts about the video store. It wasn't just about money. I had my own reasons why I wanted to run a video store. It was really hard. Even with Cecilia's help in the beginning, it was difficult to turn a profit. Business was booming for so many people in the new decade, but for me, it seemed like I was going to be left behind in the dust. A few years later, Cecilia had turned the old funk bar into a shiny new disco. She threw a big party to celebrate its grand opening. It was around that time I had just opened the video store. Oh my god, what is she wearing? It looks like Girl Generation Mr. era. Hey, Samantha. What got you looking so run down? I look run down? I guess I'm worn out from all the dancing. There were so many ladies keeping me on the dance floor. I finally got a chance to take a seat. You're so popular. People keep asking me the whole night, who's that sweet dancer? I thought I was supposed to be the star tonight. Really? Well, maybe now's the time you should hire me to work at your bar. I can be your star dancer. We could be famous. Huh? What's this crazy talk? What about your video store? Well, it's not like it's really doing that well. Maybe it's better to call it quits. Sorry, Cecilia, I don't mean to always be depending on you. How many times do I have to tell you that's not an issue? You think running a business will be that easy? I keep telling you you have to give it more time. Don't get yourself down just yet. Here. Let's have another drink together. Let's celebrate tonight. Come on, Samantha, you're a diamond. You have to let yourself shine. Cecilia, I don't know where I'd be without you. Thank you so much. You're really important to me. You're so grown up now. Look at you. I can't believe I first met you here in a girls' school uniform. Do you like my look tonight? Sure, better than before. Don't you think I match you now? What? Are you drunk? I'm taking that drink away from you. I'm only letting you drink Coke. Come on, Cecilia. Enough acting like a big sis. Why don't we dance the night away? A year later, I was able to turn things around with the video store. Though I'm so close to Cecilia, I never did get a chance to work with her. Funny how things go sometimes. It was Saturday morning. Usually I'd be tending to my shop on a Saturday, but I had taken off as I had plans to meet my dad in Sai Kung. I heard my phone ring. Hello? Oh, Dad, yeah, I'm on my way. Okay, I'll pick them up. You don't have to remind me. Okay, I'll see you soon. I was about to head out when my dad called. He called to remind me about getting flowers on the way home to meet him. He didn't have to remind me. I wouldn't have forgotten, especially for such an occasion. I heard the phone ring again. Again? The phone sounded the second time. I let it keep ringing. My dad had a habit of calling back to nag me about some other thing. If anything, I was going to see my dad soon. He could talk to me then when I saw him. I had to get going if he wanted to meet me on time. If he wanted me to meet him on time. I lived not far from the Prince Edward Street Flower Market. My mother used to bring me there a lot as a child. There was a wide variety of flowers on display at the open-air market. In my earliest memory, I remember my mom had always kept a vase of flowers in our home. Flowers brighten the home and elevate the spirits, she said. My mother, in my memory, was someone who always put on a smiling face for everyone. I remember how satisfied she was to bring home a fresh bouquet of flowers. It was something that made her happy. I had gotten a bouquet of her favorite flowers. I was about to get on my bike and leave when my pager started beeping. I never thought I needed a pager, but it had been a gift from Cecilia. She said I needed to keep tabs on my whereabouts. I didn't like carrying it around at first, but I admit now it's quite useful. It had been Cecilia calling. She probably wanted to meet for dinner later. I'd call her back tonight. As I put the pager back in my pocket, the pager buzzed again. I should at least hear her message. It wasn't good to ignore Cecilia. Who knows, maybe the shop was on fire. I dialed from the nearest phone booth. Cecilia had left me a message. It was about Michelle. She said briefly that she had met up with Michelle and Michelle was waiting for me in the store. What was that? Of all days, I actually had to be out? What should I do? I had a bit of time to spare. Oh, Mother, I'm sorry. There's something else on my mind today. Please forgive your daughter's impure heart. She needs to get laid. She can't play around with games of romance for too much longer. Please understand, she's trying her best to live an authentic life. I made my way back to the shop. I saw from afar that the gates were shuttered. Was Michelle still there? I saw someone standing alone in the front of the store. Ah, it was none other than Michelle. I quickly parked my bike and ran towards her. Michelle! She turned around and her eyes met mine. Please, just for today, come away with me. I brought Michelle to Sai Kung to visit my mother's grave. It was a special occasion. My mother is someone dear to me. I wanted Michelle to understand this side of me too. We have known her for less than a week. Afterwards, we had lunch in Sai Kung and took a stroll around the town site. It was late afternoon when we finished looking around. When Michelle pointed out the sign for stargazing, I suggested that we go to a place where we could see the stars. I didn't want to go back just yet. I wanted to prolong the time we had together for as long as I could. Once we leave this place, would she still want to meet with me? I didn't know yet what she truly thought of me. It was selfish, I know, but I didn't want to let go of her just yet. We made our way through the mountain road and down to the beach. It was just the two of us alone that day. The weather was quite warm, but it was comfortable in the shade. We sat down in the shade of the trees and we looked out to the sea. Michelle placed a cool pack on my neck. It was a cute gesture. It felt nice. I wanted to lean against her, but I thought against it. I couldn't. There was an awkward tension between us. We talked together about this and that. We both avoided talking directly about what we wanted to know most. Time was leisurely. As time passed, I felt more at ease, and so did Michelle. We talked, we listened to the waves. I felt at peace. I never felt such a feeling before with anyone. I didn't want the night to come so soon. Eventually, the sun came down slowly, and one by one the stars appeared in the night sky. We gazed at the stars. Michelle was inquisitive. I wanted to share with her all I knew, and I was curious to hear what she thought. Would we share the same ideas? The same dreams? The same desires? I felt Michelle lean against me. She rested her head on my shoulders. Oh, so that's what happened. Michelle had fallen asleep on my shoulder. She slept soundly. She looked a little flushed. It had been a long day for us out in the sun. Her eyes fluttered in her sleep. I wondered if she dreamt a dream. I gazed down at her sleeping face and wished upon the stars a small wish. I didn't want to ask too much, but if I could be someone in Michelle's life, I'd be very happy. I didn't want to ask more than that. I just want her to be happy. The clouds soon covered up all the stars. The night couldn't last forever, and the dream would have to come to an end. It was late into the night. We had gone back to my apartment. Michelle had been quiet since we returned from the beach. A silent air persisted between us. In my limited years of wisdom, I've learned the best thing to dispel tension was to eat. It's been a long day. Want me to put a movie or are you hungry? We can get something to eat. There's a lot of late night eateries open. Sam, I'm not hungry. Oh. I wanted to know from Michelle what she felt about me. I'd always been confident about my intuition, but I didn't want to ruin the already perfect day I had. I was content. I didn't want to push Michelle away like I had done last time. Sam? Michelle? I felt Michelle hold onto me from behind. I turned to face her. She asked me quietly with anticipation in her voice, "How do you feel about me?" Forget it. It's nothing. I shouldn't hesitate. I should tell her how I felt. I like you. What do you mean? I would like us to be more than this. More? If it's something possible with you, it's impossible. We're both... I just think... Michelle, look at me. I wanted to express, but I couldn't say in words. Was I unfair to Michelle? I adore Michelle. I don't want to make her unhappy. If I could ask one more thing, I want Michelle to want me too. I had woken up with Michelle in my arms. The room where I normally slept alone was filled with her presence. Michelle slept in my arms. Her touch was warm and soft. The way her body rested against mine felt like we were made for each other. Would she want to eat breakfast with me? Oh. Would she want to spend the day with me? Michelle slept like an angel. I shouldn't wake her up just yet. It was sometime later in the morning when I felt Michelle fidgeting in my arms. I sighed softly. She sighed softly. She must have been waking up. She turned to her side with her back towards me. Her tousled hair fell along her jawline and laid on her shoulder and neck. I wanted to chase my fingers along her bare skin. Michelle seemed so delicate in my arms. I wanted to hold her closer. I wanted to call out her name. Michelle? Michelle? Michelle, I like you. Michelle slowly turned to face me. I said to her what I felt sincerely from my heart. I want to cherish this time we had together. I brushed back the hair covering her eyes. I wanted to express to her my affection. I was bursting with happiness to be with her like this. Everything that had happened yesterday was so wonderful. Michelle struggled to say something. No. I had felt her stiffen in my arms. Her expression darkened. She looked teary-eyed. Did she not feel the same way? I have to go. Michelle. Please, Michelle. Please stay. We can spend the day together. Don't be quiet like this. Talk to me. I can't be like this with you. I felt a pang had rung in my heart. I can't. Michelle. Don't, Sam. Any more of this. We can't. Michelle, I'm getting dressed. I suppose it couldn't be anything more than this. I watched Michelle dress quietly. I didn't want her to know I was hurt. Michelle made her choice. I was losing her. What could I have done to stop her? I saw Michelle leave in a taxi from my balcony window. This time, bittersweet tears streamed from my eyes as I watched her leave. Had this heart-pounding romance come to a close already? I cried all that morning. Michelle calmly walked out of my life. There was no melodrama, no fanfare. It was a simple, objective end. I wish it didn't have to be this way. If there was a chance I'd see Michelle again, I hope I would be strong enough too. When I was a young girl, I imagined myself getting married at 25. My spouse would be handsome. He would be from a wealthy family. And I would have 2 children, a girl and a boy. We would live in an apartment with a view. On sunny days, I would take my children to the park to play. And on weekends, we would have an afternoon tea with my mother and in-laws. It was a picture-perfect life that I had imagined for myself when I was a child. I haven't thought about marriage in a long time. I was busy with school, and then I was busy with getting a job and progressing my career. Did I still imagine such a life for myself? If Sam was a man, we would have met differently. And maybe it would have been... No, it wouldn't have been the same. It had been a few weeks since I've last seen Sam. I made a firm resolution not to see her again. I don't know what I could even say to her if we met again. It was my fault. I know I had gone so far to do such a thing with her. But it wasn't something I would do again. It was one of those things that happened in the heat of the moment. We lived in different worlds. If I wanted to keep going in my career, I have to keep my reputation. If someone were to find out about this, who knows what repercussions I could face. My mother too. What would she do if she found out about us? I was her only daughter and her closest family. I don't want to make her sad. There's no point in thinking about this anymore. I have to keep moving forward with my own life. So I kept working away. I put in more overtime. I needed an outlet for my energy. I might as well put it towards my work. My goal was to finish the summer quarter on top. After several weeks of long days at the office, my efforts have been finally noticed. My supervisor came over to my desk to personally thank me for my hard work. She said that I had contributed so much to the company that my coworkers needed time to catch up with my reports. She asked me to take the next day off as I've been working too much overtime lately. I protested over her concerns. Too much overtime? She should be happy I was so invested in the company. My supervisor wouldn't hear any of it. She insisted that I take a short break. She shooed me away from my desk, going so far as to getting Joey to escort me home. What would I do on a weekday when I don't have to go to work? Michelle, you look pretty tired these days. Are you feeling all right? Michelle? Oh, that's right. I was on the train with Joey. Oh, yeah, sorry. Is everything okay? Yeah, don't worry. Just something's been on my mind lately. Were you bummed about the World Cup finals? Huh? I placed a bet with my friends on who would win the final. I lost a few hundred on it. Oh, sorry to hear about that. It's okay. If you made a bad bet, I understand it completely. No, it's not that. No? Really, don't worry about it. If you're sad about something, the best thing for it is to eat a good meal. That's right. Why think when you can eat? That's what I like to say. Right. Oh yeah, there's this beef brisket place. Have you tried it yet? Which one? It's near your stop. Want to have it together? It's really good. Wait, is it gonna be the same plate? No. We haven't gotten around to having dinner yet. I gave Joey a look over. He's nice. He's well educated. He has a good job. He's not bad looking. He seems like a smart and clean-cut guy that my mom would approve of. I guess I should give this beef brisket place a chance. It was on my way home after all. I went with Joey to the restaurant. It's a small cedar restaurant that specialized in serving beef brisket noodles. There was a line out the door and they turned tables quickly. People in groups of 3 or less were seated with other small groups in shared tables to move the line faster. I didn't care either way to share or wait for another table. We decided to share a table with another restaurant patron. I didn't realize until we were seated that the familiar video store owner was seated at the same table with us. It was Sam. Of all the people I could have ever run into at a restaurant, it had to be her. She made a glance towards me as I took my seat. Oh my god. Why was her skirt so short? Sam must have seen me, but she didn't say anything. I think she was as surprised as I was. Joey, oblivious of all tension, took the seat between us. No, I can't believe we got in that fast, right, Michelle? Yeah. Excuse me. Joey awkwardly bumped into Sam as he took his seat. I hope you don't mind sharing tables, Michelle. It's kind of intimate, right? Sitting side by side. It's okay. Let's look at the menu. Joey held up the menu. He blocked all sight of Sam. I could not see her reaction at all. Not long after we sat down, a waitress came by with an order pad in hand. Are you ready to order? No, not yet. The waitress went on to the other tables when she saw that we were not ready to order. I looked over the menu. The main course was signature beef brisket noodle soup. Patrons could select different meat cuts as extra toppings. What beef cuts I preferred was an inconsequential choice to me at the moment. What do you think is good? Do you like tendon meat? I don't like tendon meat. I don't like crunchy meat. I have a really hard time with it. If you do, then you can get number 2. I can get number 1. We could share the meat. I'm okay with tendon meat. No? Why don't you try it? I pushed my seat back to sneak another glimpse at Sam. She was looking down into her empty bowl of noodle soup. She had a blank stare. I couldn't read it. I wanted to say something, but I couldn't find the words. I felt boxed inside the small restaurant. I hadn't prepared myself to meet Sam yet. Not so soon after what I did. Seeing her brought again all the emotions of guilt, fear, shame, and remorse. I didn't want her to see me here, especially not with my coworker Joey. Would she even want to see me again? Did she hate me? Excuse me, miss. May I get the bill, please? Okay, here's the bill. The waitress grabbed the bill for Sam. Sam paid in cash and walked out. She didn't bother waiting for change. She definitely saw me for sure. But she didn't say a word to me at all before she left. It was still summer, but the gust of air from the door opening as she left felt cold. Waitress, we're ready to order. What do you want to order? We'll have a number 1 and Michelle. You'll have the number 2, right? I should make a choice. I had been going along with the flow of things, not considering what I desired the most. This decision might be an inconsequential choice in the end, but I didn't want to have any regrets. Should I go after Sam, or should I finish my meal with Joey? It's true, I didn't end things cleanly with Sam. But I already made my decision that morning. I didn't need to say anything more to her, right? Chat, on a scale from 1 to 10, how mad would you be if I pressed 1? I'm curious. Like, on a scale from 1 to 10, like, what would you guys do? Darren's like, we are not going through this route. I'm probably near the end, though. Oh, wait, I remembered I had something important to do. Wait, huh? I'm sorry, I just remembered I had something important to do right now. I have to leave. Oh? Was that your friend there? You two kept looking at each other. Yeah. If it's something important, it's better to talk face to face. You shouldn't keep her waiting. That's right. I'm sorry, I'll make up dinner with you next time. Please enjoy your meal today, okay? I will. I'll see you next time at work. Yeah, I'll see you. Excuse me. Okay, waitress, I'll just have a number 1 then. Make it an extra large. Guys, Joey's just a victim of having a crush on an emotionally unavailable woman. I excused myself and made my way out of the restaurant. I was upset. I was scared. I was hurt. I was overwhelmed by emotions. What I did last time to Sam was awful. But to give the cold shoulder, to be given the cold the cold shoulder from Sam like that, girl, if only that's the consequences of your actions. It pained me. It was as if we ceased to exist in front of each other. It was what I wanted from the beginning, but it shouldn't be like this. I shouldn't have ended things with Sam like that, and I didn't want Sam's last impression of me to be a misunderstanding. I followed after her. It was dark now. Rain was lightly drizzling outside. The clacking sound of my heels echoed loudly in the narrow roadway outside. Sam must have heard me running after her, but she didn't turn around. She got onto her bike and started up the engine. The sound of the motor was loud. Was this all that will be between us? I didn't want to accept it. Not like this. If Sam thought she could get away without acknowledging me, I was going to be really upset. I had to get her attention. I called out her name. Sam! She stopped revving her bike and she turned to look at me. It started raining more heavily. Sam, wait! Sam. There were tears in her eyes. She rubbed them away with her hands. Can you talk to me? Ugh. I just don't want to see it, huh? Wait! Don't walk out on me like this. What? You're the one who walked out on me. That was because if I was going to let go of something, I had to be resolute. Let's not do this again. I get it. I understand if this is the path you choose for yourself. My path is different from yours. I get it. Huh? What are you talking about? Sam, what is it? I had to say it sincerely from my heart. Sam, The words were lost on my tongue. I couldn't speak. I still want to get to know you, Michelle. Sam, girly pop, have some... Girl. I won't bother you anymore if you feel otherwise. I understand. I looked into Sam's eyes. I haven't answered her yet, but the expression in her eyes already looked so sad. If we were to see each other again, would it be painful like this every time? It wouldn't work out between us, I rationalized. I had my own life. Sam had hers. She should be with someone that's better for her. It would be better for us not to see each other again. I was not a strong person. I was not brave. But if she said the words, maybe I would be strong enough. Sam... The words kept drying up in my throat. What was I doing just standing here? It's all right. I get it. You don't have to say it. Get what? Sam had a look of resignation. She'd given up on me already? I did something wrong to her. I still haven't owned up to what I did. But this was my last chance to make things right between us. I was going to end things cleanly. Oh my god. Guys, there's a song for this kind of situation, and I'm gonna kazoo it so I don't get a copyright strike. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. I had to say it. I want for us to be more than this. Please give me another chance.
Michelle, just do it. Make your dreams come true.
Yeah, Michelle, make your dreams come true. Michelle, are you sure about this? Yes. You know the feeling that I have for you. You know the feelings that I have for you. I love you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's wow. Wowzers. Were we that good in bed? Oh my god, one time and she says the L word? Even in a short period of time, I love you, Michelle. Sam, I'm not going to run away this time. Michelle, it started to rain heavily. Thick rain droplets fell from the sky and pelted us both. Was it typhoon season already? It didn't matter. This was not the time for me to run for shelter. I walked straight towards Sam while the rain continued to fall. I wanted to show her that I was not a person who would give up so easily. Sam, look at me. Oh, wait. This is so cute. Aww, the babies. I pulled Sam towards me. I brought Sam's face right up to mine. And in the torrential rain, we kissed. It didn't matter to me at all if anyone else saw this. All I wanted to do was be with Sam again. I could not let her go. Not again. Aw, they're crying in the rain. Aww. There was a moment of pause before Sam returned my kiss. She was shocked, probably at my boldness. I didn't expect Sam to forgive me. It was understandable if she did not want to reciprocate my feelings. I readied my heart, but when I felt Sam put her arms around me and kiss me back, my heart overflowed with joy. I was crying tears of happiness. I never felt this happy before. The world around us seemed to pause for this moment. But of course, it never actually does. The rain continued falling on us, so much so that our clothes became heavy from the rain. It's raining so hard. What should we do? Let's get out of the rain. Would you like to come back to my place? We can talk more and get ourselves dried. It might change into a storm if it keeps pouring like this. Sam, Michelle, I missed you. I missed you too, Sam. It's a short ride, but would you mind sitting behind me? On your bike? Yeah, if that's alright with you. No, it's fine. Hold on tight, okay? Mm-hmm. Aww. We rode away on Sam's bike. We laughed out loud. It didn't matter who saw us or heard us. We had nothing to fear. I felt cleansed. It was as if the rain that continued to pour from the heavens was no more than a light sprinkle. I held on tightly to Sam's rain-soaked back. I was elated. I felt as if a heavy weight had been taken off of my chest. The smell of rain on the asphalt pavement was earthy. It was a pleasant smell. It reminded me of the day I spent with Sam and Sai Kung. The memory of it was still so vivid and sweet in my heart. It would be nice, I thought, to feel the cool sea breeze and the warmth of the summer sun again with Sam. I don't ever want to forget that day in summer. Drive slower! Be careful, we're going to slip. Just hang tight, it's a short ride. We don't have helmets! How could you forget to bring one? It's alright, we're not far. Be careful! Okay. For the third time, I found myself in Sam's apartment. It was messier compared to the last time I visited. Dirty dishes collected in her sink. Empty takeout boxes and drink bottles were left on her table. The plants by the window had signs of wilting. Had she been keeping busy, I wondered? Sorry, it's a little messy. It's fine, I don't mind it. Here, let me hang up your jacket. I'll get you a towel to dry off. Thanks. If you neglect to water a houseplant, it would slowly wither and die. If you water a plant too much, the roots will drown and the plant will rot. Since last time and now, was what was given enough, or was it too much? Would that plant be able to flower into the new season? I hope that it would. What I was to Sam and what she was to me, it wasn't something that mattered anymore. I wanted to know for myself what feelings I had for Sam, and what feelings Sam had for me. You might have to start leaving some of your clothes here if this keeps happening. Did you end up eating, by the way? Huh? From the brisket place earlier. I didn't. I'm sorry to have interrupted your date. It wasn't a date. You want anything then? Want what? Something to eat to make up for your dinner. I don't really want to go out again in the rain. I can make something. I'm still a little hungry. Really? You can cook? You're always surprised at everything I do. Do I seem like someone who can't cook? Yeah. No, I didn't mean it like that. I'll make something. Any requests? Anything goes. All right. How about a black bean stir fry? Okay. Sam had me sit down and wait, saying her kitchen was too small to fit 2 cooks. I watched her prepare the meal. It didn't take long to prepare the ingredients. She effortlessly cut up the vegetables that she had in her fridge and fried up the vegetables with some ground pork along with garlic, ginger, pepper, and black bean paste to taste. Her little portable stove packed heat. When she turned up the gas, flames quickly licked up the side of the wok and engulfed the entire pan. The ingredients were cooked in no time. Sam must have cooked up a lot in the past. It made sense as she lived alone. She didn't seem to flinch when the oil sizzled and popped, nor when flames erupted from the wok. If I had an older sister, she might have cooked for me like this. I wasn't a spoiled little sibling though, and Sam wasn't my sister. I'm ready. Only one side dish? Huh? It's not enough? Well, I'm used to having oh my god, her privilege. Oh my god, the privilege. Can you imagine? Someone just cooks for you and you have the audacity to be like, that's it? You have too many complaints. Please compliment me for once. How is it? Does it taste good? It's not bad. That's it? Not bad means it's not bad. It's a compliment. If it's not bad, then you should say that it's good. If it's good, I'll say that it's good. It's not good? It's good enough to eat every day. Oh, Michelle. Okay, that was a little smooth. Do you cook often, Sam? Sometimes it's nice to eat home cooking every once in a while. I see. How about you, Michelle? No, my mother cooks for me at home. That's nice. I'm sure she makes great meals. Sam, I'm sorry. Why are you sorry? About my mother? It's been a long time. It's nothing to feel sorry about. You know, my dad was the one who cooked in my family. I learned how to cook from him. Black bean stir fry was his favorite dish to make. Oh, I see. My mother used to work quite late, so my dad was the one who took care of the household. We had a strange family dynamic, don't you think? No, not at all. I'm glad I could experience a part of your family. Michelle. Thank you, Sam. I'll help you with the dishes. Okay. It seems like the rain has stopped now. It looks like it. Will you be heading out? What would you like to do, Michelle? I should call my mother and let her know I'm coming home. I see. But I want to stay a little bit longer. I want to talk to you more. Is that okay with you? After what felt like an eternity, Sam answered me. That's all right with me. I'm happy to spend time with you. I missed you. Sam, I like the way you observe everything around you, the way you express yourself sincerely, but please know I don't want to be someone that makes you uncomfortable or feel ashamed of yourself. I hope you can understand how I feel. Beneath her cheery disposition was a falter in her voice. Sam's lips were tilted upwards, but her smile was bittersweet. I could feel the weight in Sam's words. I shouldn't be replying her half-heartedly, nor should I take for granted her feelings. I was the one who had given her the cold shoulder. I had hurt her. I shouldn't expect Sam to still want more than this. In the heat of the moment, I said that I wanted her. In the heat of the moment, I was being true to myself. It was cowardly of me to have run away the next morning. What I couldn't face the next morning was myself. I didn't want to accept that I had feelings for Sam. I was scared. I was scared of the repercussions of furthering our relationship. But when we are together, it's as if troubles in my mind had washed away with the rain. I wasn't afraid to be with her. Sam, there's so much I don't know. All I know is that I keep thinking of you. I missed you. I missed you so much. Michelle, the one thing I'm certain of is that when I'm with her, I don't want anything else. Michelle, I know we share something special. Please let me be part of your life. Even after the summer is gone, I still want to be here with you. Sam, please. It doesn't matter if summer's over. Please be with me. We held each other for a long time. When we broke free from each other's arms, I saw that Sam was smiling from tooth to tooth. I felt giddy too, as if I was on the moon. I never felt this way before with anyone. One day, I'd be able to properly convey my feelings to Sam in words. I couldn't find the right words just yet. What I felt for her was more than affection between friends, and deeper than mere physical attraction. I wanted to learn more about Sam and the world around her, and for her to learn more about me. The vocabulary would come to me soon, I know. Later into the night, I asked Sam to put on a movie for us to watch. She dimmed the lights and put on a video. We watched the movie on her bed. It was a light and funny movie. Sam laughed candidly. She leaned her head on my shoulder. Her hair smelled nice, I thought. It was so good to spend time together again like this. The day on the beach with Sam was so dreamy. I wish I could relive that day with her. The past cannot be undone, but I hoped I could be strong enough not to repeat it. I believed in Sam's words. When she said that she missed me and wanted to be with me, my heart swelled. I was so happy I could make amends with her. Though a small part of me was scared. I worried that I might have mirrored something in our relationship. Tiny voice in my head wondered, would Sam still love me all the same way? Would it be possible for us to be as we were in the past? Sam was such a nice and gentle person. She had never done anything to hurt me. She had always been kind to me. Trust, it was something difficult to gain and something much easier to lose. The 2 months we were apart felt like a century. I looked for Sam's glances during the movie. I wanted her to look at me the same way she did before, but there was some reservation in the way she was around me. I could never really read Sam that well. I wanted to know how she truly felt. I leaned back against Sam's shoulders. She automatically wrapped her arm around me. Her hand rested on my thigh. Sam moved her palm up and down the creases of my skirt slowly, as if it was her own idiosyncratic habit. I shifted my leg and fidgeted in my seat. I felt guilty that I couldn't really pay attention to the movie. The movie could be saved for viewing at another time. Tonight, what I wanted, oh my gosh, she's horny, was to affirm the love that we have. One more time. Guys, there's an R18 patch, just a reminder. Michelle, Sam, I missed you. There was something incredibly indulgent about waking up late on a weekday that made it seem criminal. Did you call your mom? I had stayed over at Sam's place. It was late morning by the time the light of the sun streamed through the window blinds, its warm rays landing softly on our bodies. It gently woke us up from slumber. We took our time getting out of bed. The world outside had already been long awake. I could hear the sound of cars and activity of people outside while we were still comfortably laid on the bed. I felt Sam drawing slow circles on my back. I turned to face her. She was beaming with a radiant energy. It was dazzling. I felt shy. I wasn't used to being with someone like this. I buried my face onto Sam's shoulders. She responded by tenderly wrapping her arms around me. It wasn't bad, I thought, to be close to someone like this. Being held and touched, it made my heart race. It was a beautiful September day. The sky was so blue. There was absolutely not a cloud in the sky. The air was refreshingly clear after the heavy rain last night. I was glad I could share this morning with her. We eventually got out of bed. We showered and got dressed. I borrowed some clothes from Sam. I had trouble picking out something at first. Sam's closet was full of flashy, colorful outfits. Only Sam could pull them off the way that she does. I looked for something more plain and simple. While I was deciding what to wear, I noticed Sam was putting on a pair of jeans. I thought it might be nice to match her a little. I picked out a cream-colored turtleneck and stone-washed denim skirt to pair. What do you think? Oh my god. You look great. You could be a Miss Hong Kong. Really? Is that a compliment or an insult? It's a compliment. I'm saying it from my heart. You're beautiful. Do I look too young for this look? I don't want people to mistake me as your younger sister. I think the clothes look really fashionable on you. You look like the cool and independent woman that you are. Really? I hope I can match you. You look really stylish today. Oh, Michelle. I think we look perfect together. Your hair. It looks good this way too. Oh, thank you. Will you be heading to your shop later today? Not today. Today's my break day. Really? I didn't know that. How about you? Don't you have to go into the office? No, I was given the day off. Why don't we go somewhere then? Where? There's so many places we can go. How about Ocean Park? It won't be too busy on the weekdays. I don't really like amusement parks. Oh, really? Are you scared of the rides? I'm not afraid. They aren't exciting enough to be worth the lineups all day in the sun. You're quite amazing not to be excited by amusement parks. Is that so? I just think we're a little too old for them. You're never too old to enjoy something. I suppose. It's just today. I want to look good in front of you. Michelle, I feel the same way. I want to show you off today. What would you like to do then? Anything is fine. Anything except for the amusement park? Yeah. No particular destination came to mind for either of us. We decided to go to the metro station and make our choice there. We played a game. One of us would blindly point a finger at the metro map and we'll go where the finger landed on. It was decided by rock, paper, scissors. And I was the lucky loser. I approached the metro map. I closed my eyes and spun around. My finger pointed to Sim Sha Sui. It was a silly game we played. The station officer made judgmental looks when we went through the fare gates, but who cares what he thought about us? We hopped on the southbound train. The late morning train was much more relaxed compared to the early morning train. We took our seats. We were able to get adjacent seats without effort. As soon as the train started moving, Sam leaned onto my shoulder. She gave out a slight yawn. I thought to myself, would she enjoy working an office job? She normally has her shop open till late. It'd be a major change of pace for her. And wouldn't I enjoy working as a shopkeeper? I would be less reliant on my coworkers and more on myself to manage the business. It must be difficult in its own ways. I can't believe I had never met Sam if not because of a broken shoe. If it wasn't due to a fluke accident, we probably would have never crossed paths. Despite how different our lives were, we were able to understand each other. It was funny when I think about it. The next station is Sim Sha Sui. Doors will open on your left. We arrived at our stop shortly. Our destination wasn't far. We didn't have anything planned, but with this good weather, I'm sure anything would be enjoyable. I know, I keep feeling the game's gonna end, but then the scenes keep happening. We followed the flow of late morning commuters. Our first stop was a shopping plaza nearest the station. What's better than shopping in the city? We had a leisurely time browsing through the stores. We tried on cosmetic products and clothes for fun. What do you think of this outfit on me? Way too old. What? I like that outfit. The denim? Huh? Too old? Coming from Michelle? Coming from Michelle? What do you mean by that? She has blood. Are you being serious? Like, wait, like that ass? Yes? But they got together. What more is there? You don't think it's 2 hours? They got together, they kissed, they had sex. What more is there to do in a relationship? It's just a lot of dialogue left. Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll probably finish on Thursday then. Oh yeah, the mom. Forgot about her, like how Michelle forgot to call her. All right, we'll do the last giveaway then, a real quickie. Dun, dun. Bum, bum. Okay, exclamation point Yuri, y'all know the drill. If you want a chance to have this game for yourself and you can see the R-rated scenes, exclamation point Yuri for your chance to win. Exclamation point Yuri. I can't believe I have 2 hours left. It's 1 a.m. This game is longer than I thought. What if she runs to the mom while they're out shopping? That'd be so awkward. Exclamation point Yuri. Okay, 10 to 20 minutes would not stop this from being 2 hours. Exclamation point Yuri. Oh my god, I can't believe she cured the good luck babe curse though. So proud of her. Okay, 10, 9. We have 2 codes, by the way. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, I think when judging BN's times, you should add 2 to 3 hours for voicing. Well, Mitchie, congratulations on the win. Please make sure your Twitch whispers are open, but please speak now or forever hold your silence. Congratulations on the win. Mitchie? What? Let's go. Congratulations. Congratulations. Please make sure your Twitch whispers are open or DM Taran. But congratulations. I hope you enjoyed the game. Make sure to download the R18 patch if you want to see the spicy scenes. All right, our last winner, you guys. The last code that we have for this game. Exclamation point Yuri. It's your final moment. You only got one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow, because opportunity comes once in a lifetime, but 5 times because we had 5 codes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You are not baby girl.
Me when I lose? Peta, thank you so much for the 5. All right. Emeralds, I hope you win. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yetzer! Yetzer? Oh my god, when a regular wins? Yetzer. R18 patch, here I am. Ahem. Please make sure your whispers are open. Congratulations. Please enjoy the patch. I do enjoy that there's like, even though like I'm playing through the whole game, like you guys can still have like a moment to like have fun with it too, that like I can't enjoy on stream. So that's really nice that we can, like, you know, enjoy the game. But yeah, sir, congratulations on being our final winner for Summer's End Hong Kong 1986. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. I fear we should end stream here now. I didn't know we had 2 hours left of the game. I genuinely thought like we were just gonna end it like unresolved. We didn't talk to the mom and like we dealt with it in a dream, you know? But I fear that was in fact not the case at all. But you know, it is what it is, isn't it? But yeah, thank you guys so much for the awesome stream. It was very emotional, a roller coaster this one is. I feel like it could end after they fought. Honestly, yeah. But yeah, thank you guys so much for the awesome stream. I had a lot of fun. Next stream will be Thursday. I don't know exactly what we're doing. We might finish this. We might have something else planned. I don't remember exactly what I have. But I'll let you guys know like 10 minutes before stream starts. Bye. Bye, guys. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.